and is intended only for mature audiences.
By the way, I'm very disappointed in the complete sellout that the real BBC is now that the X-Ray girl is here, and she has the same exact powers as Peeping Tom. Fucking sellouts. Real BBC. God.
Not a clone character. Damn.
Yeah, at least they gave her a different name, and it's not like, you know, Spider-Man and Spider-Man with
Spider-Man and Spider-Man.
Remember Spider-Woman?
I do, Jessica Drew. I like Spider-Woman. And
Miguel. Wow. It was like a meme when I first saw it in Marvel Ultimate Alliance, the game. I was like, Spider-Woman? I don't remember what.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And she never had a ton to do with, I mean, she showed up with Spider-Man, but she never had a ton to do with it like She-Hulk did with the Hulk. Jessica Drew, and that's who Jessica Jones was originally supposed to be.
Sorry.
It's all right.
That came out of nowhere.
There's lots of Spider-Man. You know, there's Miguel O'Hara. There's
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man.
Try to call him Spoderman on EFAP. Good old Spoderman.
Do ask 1,000 people who Spider-Man 999 will say Peter Parker.
Mm-hmm.
And one would go, don't know.
Except on Twitter.
Bruce Wayne.
Yeah.
But no,
I would actually. That'd be funny to ask my mum, see if she knows. She'd probably be like, "Is that the one with he's a spider, isn't he?"
That's all. You know what's funny is in those two tweets, like how much was read into. Like, it doesn't. I never said I didn't like Miles Morales. I just said through my experience. I didn't even say anything. I just said that's what it is. That's why people call him Miles Morales. That's how you differentiate, because that's what he's known as.
Yeah, because he's not Spider-Man.
The world decided that, not me. But if it upsets,
Marvel decided that as well, because they kept saying Miles Morales.
Yes.
Yeah, no, you are right that's how people refer to stuff. I don't think I line up with you guys on this one quite, but at the same time, when I saw that tweet, I was like, uh-oh, Gary's gonna piss off the planet again. Like,
why not?
Yeah, I mean, why not? You said you guys saw Into the Spider-Verse, right?
No.
Yeah, I did.
No interest.
Oh, I mean, I think it was pretty good. That's all my exposure to Miles Morales is. I don't know anything else about him.
I have all of his all the comics to where I stopped. I have all the Ultimate stuff and the Secret Wars stuff. Don't like him in the 616 at all. I don't think he belongs there. I think he should stay in the Ultimate Universe like he was originally intended, and it would have been fine. I think if he had a different name, a different superhero name, it'd be better. I thought it would be kind of cool maybe if you gave Peter Parker a sidekick for a while that he could mentor, something that he really never did. That might be interesting, but they never really did that. They really explored that because Marvel lost its focus back in 2017, and Disney fucked it up over the years. And yeah, I have no idea what they've done with them in the last year, and I don't care. But yeah, I didn't mind the character at all. I have his first appearance. Look, wait, hang on. I have God. I have this. Speaking of comic books, my Comic Outpost variant. First time they meet. There you go.
Oh, neat.
Yeah, it's my little boy right there in front of all my Spider-Man stuff. Yeah, it's cool.
Spiderman.
Spiderman. But there seems to be like this incessant need for some people for Miles to be better, and I'm like, why do you need that? That's curious. And they're like, oh, you just feel bad because he's going to be better someday. I'm like, maybe in 100 years. Yeah.
Why would he be better?
Why do you need him to be better? Like, why can't they just be good? And it's the difference between MCU fans and Marvel comic fans, and it's also a deep-seated just how do I put this? It's a deep-seated lack of fathers.
Oh my. Well.
Oh my.
Hey, dads around.
Somebody's watching this stream. When they join, you get an ad sometimes. The ad that they got was Santa Inc.
Oh God.
From HBO.
That's a trailer where everyone kept saying it was awful. I didn't watch it because I was just like, yeah, sure, I'm sure it's awful. Yeah. And then I caught it randomly on some video I was watching. I was like, you didn't say it was this awful.
Yeah, it says this bad. Hey, before we start going into stuff, let's get some instructions. First of all, folks, Drinker's going to be here in about an hour or so. He's got family stuff to deal with before then. He'll be here in about an hour or so. Gary, welcome.
Hi.
Bienvenue. How are you doing?
I'm good. Just rolled out of the rack about 20 minutes ago. What's up?
I've got backside problems today.
That's just what Gary wanted to know.
Got a very jippy tummy. I've been sat on the throne for quite a bit of the day.
So we need to vamp today, in other words.
there might be moments when
okay.
I don't know, Gary. Sounds like his ass is gonna vamp.
Sit on the porcelain phone and talk to Jesus. I don't know how that works. Do I just shit on his face? I don't know.
Porcelain phone.
Oh, good. I said the worst thing today on the live stream. Thank you.
But you wanted to. But you wanted to.
Speaking, I'm gonna have to go off camera sometimes because I don't have backside problems. I have back problems today. I'm as old as everybody's accusing me on Twitter.
Back pain, worse pain.
You didn't ask to be old, people. God damn it.
Hey,
Twitter.
The whole Twitter thing was, and it wasn't. I know there's some. Tom is going through it too, and mine was in a response to somebody, a comment on my video. My last video, because I made that statement in the video, and it's like, I never said I didn't like Miles Morales. I think he's fine. It's still a derivative character, and it was supposed to be made originally, and that's why they have it in the Spider-Verse. It's in a different universe, and that's fine. That's fine. Spider-Man has been it's not because of Miles Morales, it's because of Disney. Spider-Man has been because I can't find the words because I'm tired right now. He's just relegated. He's been homogenized. He's been there's too many Spider-Men around. There used to be just Peter Parker Spider-Man, and we got a Ben Reilly and a Miguel O'Hara, but like for most of my life there was just a Peter Parker Spider-Man. And now they've got Spider-Man everywhere. They did Spider Island, which I hated.
Spider Island.
By the way, it's hurt the value of the character, right? So Spider-Man for the longest time was the most popular IP out there. Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure now at this point, Batman has either caught up to him or has briefly surpassed him, or they're kind of neck and neck. Yeah.
And Batman's the number one IP at the moment.
And it wasn't close. And there's a reason.
No Way Home or the Batman will make more.
You diluted Spider-Man. You did too many things with him that you didn't.
No Way Home.
For the longest time, he wasn't a member of the teams. Then he joined the Avengers, and he was like this separate thing in Marvel Universe that would interact with all the characters, but there was still Peter's life that was the most important, that drove the character that they just stopped following. And maybe it was just bound to happen because of time. You tell so many stories over the decades, or you just hire untalented people who drive your character into the ground, like Dan Slott. And whatever happens, it's, Spider-Man's just not the same Spider-Man that he was before. It doesn't take anything away. And maybe, who knows? We'll see what happens. I think the comic book itself, the pamphlet, is well on its way out, which is sad, very sad, considering this is a comic book show. But yeah, I think it's worthy of discussion. I mean, the character's not going to go anywhere. He's going to be around forever. Like Zorro was around forever and Buck Rogers. He'll just probably be like Zorro and Buck Rogers. These characters, we go.
Oh, you haven't heard what they've done to Zorro?
Zorro. Oh, yeah. Zorro 2.0.
Oh, what do they do to Zorro?
They're modernizing it and they're turning Zorro into a hacker.
Hacker?
So it's not remotely Zorro at all.
Okay, well.
Zorro 2.0 for a modern age. I'm a hacker. I go around hacking things.
Did someone screaming outside? Is that one of you guys?
It's not. I can hear it, so it's not me. It's not.
Wait a minute. Hang on. Yeah, it's not me.
No, it's I think one of the
Have
people
you-
that I
have you
keep in my
kidnapped a
basement
monkey?
escaped something.
One of the. Okay, you'll say
One of my
you say
experiments.
people, you say people. I say did hookers. It's okay. Tomato.
Yeah.
You know what? By the way, I'm not saying this is a future conversation potentially for this episode, but me and Jay made Fringy watch 2 episodes of Doctor Who 2 days ago. Do you know what 2 we chose?
Oh. Timeless Timeless Children.
No.
Oh, okay. So maybe you're being kind then.
Is it out of the Jodie era or the last season?
So one of them is from the Jodie era, one of them is from a different era.
Oh, okay. So Blink.
Yeah, Blink in another week and Weeping Angels, episode 4.
Yeah, episode 4.
That's a fair choice. I don't want to fucking make you guess all of them. So we decided, because me and Jay needed to see the finale, right? The Flux finale. So we watched that, and he was there, and we're like, yeah, watch it with us. All right. That was pretty funny. He understood it about as much as I did, with no Doctor Who context versus the whole season. And then we were like, let's watch Midnight after it. And he thought Midnight was fantastic. And that's just like, you didn't even, it's just, as a direct comparison, I was like, this is where Doctor Who is now. That's where it was.
So after our last conversation last week, I watched, I was up till 4 a.m. watching Midnight, Turn Left, Sound of Drums, Utopia. I watched just basically the last few of season 3 and season 4. I just went through that because it had been about a year since I seen them. And it's like seeing it with brand new eyes after watching, especially if you see it with such shit. On top of, I watched all 8 episodes of Santa Inc.
Oh. God. How did you do that?
Over 3 days. Like
Just
3
strap yourself in because you knew you'd try and escape.
Well, yeah, it's like I start watching an episode and then I'll drift off to Twitter. Like within 5 minutes, I'll drift off to Twitter.
God, Twitter's your savior? Oh no!
And then I drifted. Yeah, exactly. That's bad. And I drift off to YouTube and I watch one of your videos. I'm like, oh shit, it's still playing. So I got to go back and rewind it. And because it's subconsciously my body was just like, stop it. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Fuck. By the way, hi X-Ray Girl. How you doing? She's out there right now. Or no, she's not out there. She'll be out there next week. It's on my channel. Like I said, I just rolled out of bed, so the words are not coming quick. Because I was up late last night doing a Santa Inc. video. Talking. Well,
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, the thing is, all the quote unquote cringe bits that they think were funny went into the trailer, and then there's 7 other episodes of a gag that might have been funny but probably wasn't, in 30 seconds, stretched over 8 22 to 24 minute episodes. Ugh. Where they managed to fit in every single progressive far left elitist Hollywood talking point multiple times in every single episode, including abortion jokes.
Cool.
Not making fun of the riots. Basically showing reverence for the riots. They have, like there's low-hanging fruit that's funny, like reindeers on meth. That could be funny. They managed to make it not funny. Rabbits on Easter Island having thousands of abortions, and they just use that joke for the punchline, "My body, my choice."
Right.
So I just took that little video out. And
that's not a punchline, though, is it? Though.
No, it's not. It's not.
That's a political statement.
And I took that little video out, and every time Sarah Silverman's telling you to get the fucking poke, I'm just put her little character.
Yeah, my body, my choice. Yeah,
fucking hypocrites. And yeah, all it showed was how much the left can't meme. The left can no longer do comedy. They used to be able to do comedy. They used to be fucking great at it, and now they suck at it because they're not funny. It's a Christmas show made by people who hate Christmas for people who hate Christmas.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I've heard from trusted sources that only white supremacists hate it. So, I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, white supremacists are the only people that like Christmas. So
such respected creators involved with like Pineapple Express and other stoner movies. What has Seth Rogen been in that everyone thought was really good?
I don't know. I've always hated the fucking guy.
40-Year-Old Virgin.
That was good, yeah. What kind of character did he play in that again?
A stoner. And the funny bits where he was like mushroom stamping the fucking Paul Rudd's character in a video game, and I thought that was funny. That might have been, but I don't know shit about gaming, so I thought it was pretty funny. But that was a decade ago, more than a decade ago.
Way more, yeah. Marla, how you doing?
Oh my god, it's my intro. Hello. Someone in chat just said Gary has to apologize for abusing me on stream yesterday. Gary, what did you do?
Oh,
what have you done?
Your Mauler plushie fell down, and I didn't pick it up for like an hour, and somebody said stop Mauler, and I'm like, I was looking at that, I'm like, what the
maybe
fuck?
That's like a revenue stream right there. It's like they have to pay $200 donation to pick Mauler back up. Every stream he falls over. There you go. Keep that to yourself. Don't let anyone else know about that idea. It's great.
Okay.
But hello all in chat. I was big ill last week. I am not this week, though I will say I can only stay until 10 p.m. my time, which is 3 hours and 40 minutes from now. So until then.
So wrap up time.
Well, you know how these shows can go with it, but I will be here at least till then to talk to you guys about the wonders of. Yeah, I mean I've already said it, but I watched the finale for Doctor Who with Jay, and pretty much throughout all of it, I was asking for help. I had no idea what anything was. I've seen you guys' reviews of it, and yeah, I'm as lost. I don't understand. Like when she split herself into 3 doctors, Fringy was like, "How is this possible? Is this some kind of power?" And I was like, "No, I don't know anything about this." And Jay was like, "Yeah, I got nothing."
Line like, "Oh, I've just done a quickly bob of a scuba job."
What do you think was funnier when the Sontaran had a camera zoom into him and he went, "What is happening?" Which sums up the whole season. Or when the doctor, when they say like, "Running can't help you, doctor," when she literally runs and escapes being disintegrated by running.
Well, technically he was right. She didn't run. She just kind of lightly trotted away.
Yeah, she slowly walks away.
She just meandered away.
God.
So that little the compression dial on her was supposed to snap her back into her universe. Remember, because she couldn't be, but somehow being snapped back in her universe could split her into 3. And yes, they did some side of reverse the polarity, blah 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 blah, tachyon fields, quantum.
It made sense. It made complete sense. Go on.
That's all I got. The previous episode was like far worse to the story, to the overall franchise than the last one, which was just like, I'm going to shit out a Jackson Pollock script of garbage and leave.
They've all been that, man. I just don't understand where anything slots in with anything.
Yeah, Christian.
I love how Dad is like, I'm going on another adventure with you guys. And I'm like, I still don't even know who you are. Like, who even are you? You're just guy. Like,
he's done nothing. He's been nothing. He just like, he's there, and he just makes inane comments. Yeah, where's the hey Dan? Welcome to the TARDIS. Get yourself set up in a bedroom. Just go down. Just go straight ahead. Take a left to the bedrooms, and then you get. Oh yes, this. I want to tell you things. I'd like you to tell me things, Doctor. And then they're all like looking at each other like, I want to fucking scissor you.
Yeah,
and then Dan just like walks back in and is just like, I totally forgot where the buzzards are because I'm a fucking retard.
Dude, when you did that in your video yesterday, I was at the fucking gym and I almost fell off my machine. I was laughing so fucking hard. People were looking at me. I'm just pissing myself.
That's him. That is him. That is what he's just an absolute. He's retarded. He's absolutely fucking retarded. This guy just doesn't know shit. You couldn't leave him alone. He'd die.
Remember the episode where they had him fall over like 3 times in a row? Wasn't that really funny?
Ugh.
Yeah, it was.
Do you know what isn't funny? If you go to the description box down below, folks, you'll see a link to the Critical Drinkers plushie, which he now has up for pre-order. So before the drinker joins the chat, let's see how many pre-orders we can rack up of the drinker plushie. And I'll tell you now, currently it's on 618. So come on now. Come on.
I've already got mine.
I got mine. I got mine pre-ordered. Have you got yours? Because it needs to go with my Mauler. I was going to say my mags.
Oh man, honestly, I don't. Where did the link?
It's in the description box down below, and in the description box of the video of the stream.
All right, I'm going.
Get in there. Get a click in. Get a pre-ordering.
Oh yes.
Sorry, you're gonna hear us for a second. There we go.
Yeah, it's okay.
There it is.
I'm doing my part.
Oh,
all right, I got 2.
The Rancor monster didn't get funded on HasLabs.
What? No.
By a substantial amount.
Whoa.
They needed 9,000 backers. They got just over 6,000.
How much money did they need to
the Rancor monster was about £350. It was it was going to be a black series though, so it was going to be to scale for the black series.
Oh, just
so it's going to be huge.
Well, okay, so it's good, but it's still it's not a 1/6 scale type of situation. It's like okay.
So 1 in 12, 1 in 10, something like that.
That's still pretty impressive. I mean, it's still a hunk of plastic for $350, and but
it got up to 850. It got up to 8,533. Not enough.
So they just missed it. Okay.
So the retailers came in at the last minute to place their orders, but they didn't do it. And also the G.I. Joe Sky Striker is finishing in 5 hours. Now that's on 9,655. So retailers are placing. So that just needs another 345 to be funded. And I supported this one. So gimme.
No, thank you. Fuck Star Wars.
No, G.I. Joe.
So bad. Hasbro. Okay, that's fine. Yeah.
G.I. Joe.
Real American hero. Knowing is half the battle. But fuck Star Wars, and that is bad. I mean, dude, are we seeing an eroding of the audience even for the very passionate and very profitable, original trilogy stuff, where that stuff sells. That stuff, what I thought it would just sell till the end of time, but it might be a generational thing. I mean, there's a lot of pops out there who've gotten their kids in the Star Wars. I understand that, but that erodes over time. Like I've got one kid who's into Spider-Man. And I got one kid who could give a fuck. I mean, he'll watch the movies once in a while, but like, who could give a fuck? So, yeah,
They didn't help with the sequels, though, did they? Like,
no.
buy your Han Solo now, the drunk absent father. Buy your Luke now, the suicidal ex-Jedi who's helping to destroy the universe.
Yay!
I want Titty Milk Luke. I want Titty Milk Luke and dead Han Solo with a stupid look on his face with a fucking lightsaber as John Travolta kills him on a fucking sword. Go right, you dead.
Can't tell by the way I use my lightsaber. I'm Kylo Ren.
Yeah. Fuck that fucking trilogy. Fuck that fucking trilogy, man. Dumbest. Just think about it. Like, even now, it's like, how
did that happen? How did we get that?
I mean, you had the hottest chick in the world sitting on the bed. She was butt ass naked, ready to go, ovulating. You had your rubber on. This is like it. This is the girl you've been chasing all your life. And then you have, like, you just fucked it up. You answered the phone. You know, like, what? You fucked up a good lay. I don't understand.
You made all of us watch.
Yeah.
No, they had the most beautiful woman on the bed, butt naked, off a period, fucking absolutely tickety boo, ready to go. And then you went up to her and you went, "I'm gay."
Yeah.
And she left the room to go, "Wait, am I?"
Well, and then she left and he's like, I'm not. Wait, what? No, I'm not. Fuck. Too late now.
You go to jump onto the bed, but you end up out the window somehow, and you're like, ah!
We really stop with the praise of the talented. Like, no, there's some really talented people in Hollywood who really know how to put together a motion picture. No, they're not. There's a bunch of dumb motherfuckers who once in a while make something good because they got millions of fucking dollars to play with.
The two participation awards, though.
Yeah,
a lot of people have worked really hard on this.
It was a
I
really
don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
it's shit.
And here's the difference between Hollywood today, because I talk about this in my Santa Inc. review, and Hollywood 5 years ago, when people like you and I would come out and roast the fuck out of something that's clearly bad, just clearly fucking bad. They would not make that bad thing again. They would go, ooh, let's not do that again. Now they're like, fucking white supremacists. We're going to make 9 more of them. We'll show you.
Yeah.
Franchise incoming.
It's funny that you should say that, really, because let me just bring up Morley. You carry on, and I'll just bring.
Well, I was
up.
actually going to refer a similar thing. I don't know if we're talking about the same thing, but here we are. We are. That's what I was going to reference.
Hey! Shang-Chi made more than Into the Spider-Verse. It did.
Wow.
It made more than Into the Spider-Verse worldwide and domestically, and it wasn't during a fucking coup. Just pointing out a fucking fact. But Shang-Chi didn't make that much money, and it was
if at all.
Well,
and it was a part of a quarter that failed, right?
I'm saying, okay, yeah,
projections.
It brought in more money in the box office than that film. I don't know if it made any money. That's a good point. I don't know if it actually profited at all.
I'm thinking, did they manage to somehow write it off on the taxes or something?
Yeah, that's
why
why
I'm thinking now.
Well, it lost $65 million. It was part of the $65 million loss. They came out and said that. So yes, Shang-Chi lost money, and it still got a sequel because they thought it was a big success, because they're thinking the Delta variant played this huge role in people staying away from the movie theater. And I don't think so. I think it played a role, not the role. I think the role is people are out of the habit, and people are tired of fucking shit. Why would I go to a movie theater and watch a bunch of shit? And people could go, well, my movie theater was full, but there's a bunch that weren't. There's a bunch that weren't, because you had to move the goalposts so much to make this sound successful. Plus, it didn't have any competition. It had a holiday weekend, and it did better than I thought it would, for sure. But yeah, go ahead, give it a sequel. Let's see. Let's see.
Oh, and our friend, what's he called again? Simu Liu.
Oh yes.
He reposted that image of Flop. It was all.
Did he? Did he?
He reposted that and say, Flop, we're here's to the sequel.
Does he know that being a flop doesn't, like, those two things aren't mutually exclusive?
This guy is very, very thick.
I get to make more videos now. He really did repost that.
He reposted it. He reposted the flop image again.
How's that Black fucking Panther sequel looking right now, dude? How's that Captain Marvel sequel looking? Oh, it's not called Captain fucking Marvel anymore, is it?
Yeah. Well, how's the trilogy for Ryan Johnson's Star Wars coming along after confirmation several times?
How's D&D's trilogy coming along?
How's Patty Jenkins' one? Oh no.
How's Patty Jenkins' Rogue Squadron coming along?
In this article, do they use words like in development, working on, or do they say it has absolutely been greenlit? Which I'm sure it will.
It's development.
It's in development. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. That's, I thought, the language they use. Hey, and I think they'll probably come out with it, and it'll be fucking Doctor Strange and Shang-Chi by the time it comes out. It'll be Doctor Strange, it'll be Marvel Team Up or Marvel 2-in-1 or something, or the Defenders 2 or the Secret Defenders, or it will not be called Shang fucking Chi. Maybe it will, but I doubt it.
It'd be called Chung-Chi and the Segregation of the Asians.
Yep. Hey, can we have no, I can't do that joke. I can't.
You can do it, Gary.
I can't do that joke.
Your channel.
You can do it. You can do it.
No.
Oh shit! I missed my fuck. You can do it.
I just want no.
Do it.
Move on.
I'm daring you. Double daring you.
No.
Do it.
I was just gonna say, can we reenact something on a bus in San Francisco with Black Panther and Shang-Chi?
Oh my god! I don't think Disney would go for that, Gary. If I'm being completely honest.
Black Panther today kicked the shit out of Shang-Chi on a tram in San Francisco.
Hey, if it hadn't happened to my fucking son, that it would have been even funnier. But yeah, it happened to my son. So, who's up?
Ooh,
Art Asian.
Well, I mean,
by the way,
but Gary, the news aren't reporting on any of these anymore, so it must be over.
Obviously,
just like that SUV, that accidental SUV's just vanished into the ether. Any talk of that?
Did you guys catch the No Way Home soundtrack getting leaked? By the way,
yep.
No,
I did. I saw the cover. Yeah.
Oh well, I gave it a listen, and they're doing some cool things with some music you'll be familiar with.
Who's doing the music? Who's the?
It's I'm gonna butcher the name. It's like, it begins with a G. It's like Giacchino or something. It's the guy who I think did.
He did the last two Harry Potter movies. He's pretty good.
Well, let's just say some memorable stuff from the Raimi films is going to be coming up.
I take that back. Is it the guy who did The Incredibles? Incredibles soundtrack. The first one. The first Incredible soundtrack is so fucking good. Is it Michael Giacchino?
Giacchino? Yeah.
Yeah. He's good. He's good. He's the one who brought back the Spider-Man theme and introduced it in No Way Home, which is like the one good thing I like about it was doing the Spider-Man theme from the 60s and mixing it in.
Oh, you mean in Far Why am I? Yeah, it is Far From Home, right?
I hate that. No, it's Homecoming. I fucking hate this name,
Homecoming.
by the way. I know what it's from. I know it's from the Straczynski run. And that's how it started. I fucking hate it. But whatever.
But yeah, I was just saying the No Way Home soundtrack is pretty cool. And we're going to hear, if you listen out in the theater, you're going to hear some stuff you remember from not even just the Raimi films, but the Webb films as well. I like the TASM soundtracks. I except for the fucking retarded song for Electro, where he's like, he hates me, Spider-Man. He betrayed me. Like, just swear to God, never listen to that isolated.
Well, at least Electro looks like Electro in this one. Well, apart from being black. But at least he looks like Electro in them. They got the star on the face now, and
I think that only comes up for a little bit because I think they just wanted to reference it, right? They didn't want to like go full with the Starface thing. There's the awkward line you have to sort of breach with when you adapt.
So are they going to have both Green Goblins in this?
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure.
They're not going to have Franco because he's cancelled. So
I've heard there's only the one, but the costume evolves.
Yeah, we're probably going to see the classic costume from the Raimi film, and then that's going to get like blown off or something, and he's going to have a different costume by the end.
Well, I've seen a different costume, so
yeah,
there's definitely a different one. Yeah,
they talk about it too in an interview that they designed a different one for him.
Comic accurate, right?
Try to make it more comic. Yeah,
more comfortable for the actor. That's all. There's an interview with him and Alfred Molina, who looks really good, by the way. I thought they just did a lot of digital with him, and no, he looks really good. And then there's an interview with him, Alfred Molina, and Jamie Foxx out there right now. We can't show it, but the
best part of that is when I think they're asked like why they came back, and Willem Dafoe's like, well, it's an interesting twist on the character that I was looking forward to exploring and found really interesting. And then Molina's just like, money. Like, yeah, okay.
A shitload of money.
Why do this? Dude, I like, especially like this is the last probably leverage Alfred Molina's really going to have in his career, right? Like major leverage with the big. I would go, nope, not coming back. I want everything Willem Dafoe gets and a fucking 40-foot trailer. I just asked for everything because they would give it to him. They need this. They need this, and it's
Doc Ock is almost front and center for all the marketing because he's probably the first act's villain, and then he's probably going to be a chill and a good guy, maybe even by the third act.
Yep.
Without spoiling anything, they can crank everyone's hype and expectations just by throwing tentacles all over posters and stuff.
Or he could be dead.
So I don't think they're going to kill him. I don't know. Maybe.
Here's the interesting thing. Why do you feel they needed to do this now? I mean, this is swinging for the fences. This is something I had kind of predicted a couple of years ago, and I'm still surprised they're doing it. But after a year of just horrible Hollywood, after 4 years of pretty much horrible fucking Hollywood, I said they're going to have to do some fucking balls out fan service. Now, my prediction was just make a Spider-Man 4 with fucking Sam Raimi and Tobey Maguire, and that will make money instantly. You will be fucking, so many people will come back. They're doing it this way, which is cool. What do you think they finally decided to do this? Because Spider-Man wasn't an unsuccessful. I was not a fan of Tom Holland, but I can't tell you it didn't make money. It made fucking billions of dollars, and it had lots of legs internationally. So why would they do that with this character now?
I think it's essentially it's just a character of convenience. The character doesn't really mean too much as to why they're doing the multiverse. They could have done this with another character. Maybe Spider-Man, because Spider-Man is the most developed, because he's basically on his third iteration in 20 years and therefore has a rogues gallery, has some history to call upon, has two previous incarnations to get involved as well. And with this multiverse business, it's not a recent thing. They've been doing it in the TV shows for a while. So where do we go with this with Marvel? We've already had End of the Universe 50% gone, space aliens. How do we even build up on that? You can't make a bigger more threat because it doesn't mean anything anymore.
This movie is surely an experiment, right?
Well, I think it's a sideways movement. I think this is instead of a forward movement, it's a sideways movement.
Yep. Because
with the multiverse, you can go sideways into the current day of previous incarnations, and you can have a play about there. You got plenty of fan service. You just saw the reaction to people like Doc Ock coming back. Huge reaction to that. Toby Maguire, coming back. Even Garfield for some people as well, coming back. These are just it's like a key jangling sideways movement to distract you from probably something which really isn't going to advance anything in the current Marvel universe, apart from say now we got multiverses
like Phase 4,
like Phase 4, which has done nothing.
But I just imagine they're doing this to see how much money how viable it is as an option, right? I can only imagine we're going to crank it for the other characters, possibly. I wouldn't even be surprised if they floated the idea of Nick Cage Ghost Rider and Ben Affleck Daredevil popping up. For me, like, is that too nuts? And it's like, maybe that's too nuts for now, yeah. Because
they need a sequel.
And those 3 Spudamans, like.
They have said that Charlie Cox is the official MCU Daredevil now. So
him showing up wouldn't surprise me at all, especially after seeing Vincent D'Onofrio's Kingpin in the last episode of Hawkeye. So his arm, but that was him.
Still haven't seen any of that show, by the way.
Oh, we can talk about it later. Oh yeah, we were talking about Shang-Chi, but back to Spider-Man. See, that's how we are to sequel. No, I think as you're right. I think it's sideways. That's what all multiverse stories are. Is a sideways story, and they're really fun, and they get a lot. Like when JLA Avengers came out, it was a comic book, Muller, that was delayed for many, many years due to rights issues. It was began by George Perez and Kurt Busiek, and they sat on it for years, and then they finally finished it, and it came out, and it was a massive hit. People loved it. It was fucking fun. You had Batman squaring off with Captain America, and they never fought because they were so evenly matched. Like they just countered every move they did, and they go, okay, they finally go, all right, we can't fight each other because we're too perfectly matched. So we're gonna have to sit down and talk. And that was fucking awesome. I was like, yes. That shit like that is fun. It's fun. And it even has repercussions in the real worlds. Once they go back, you see the difference. Like the DC planet Earth was bigger than our planet Earth. Scarlet Witch's chaos magic was way fucking more powerful on the DC side than it was on the Marvel side. But some of that passed over into the Marvel side. They did a lot of fun shit with it. That could be interesting. That led to other things. As long as they don't make everything from the multiverse permanent, it can. I think the fans deserve fan service, and I think if it's just a fun movie with a bunch of old people, old characters coming in, showing some proper reverence, and it ends on a high note, then Sony could just count money for years on this one. And I think it's great. They need to do a lot more of these, though. You can't just Hollywood can't win everybody back on one fucking picture. There has been years of damage done to fandom. Fucking 2 days ago, you had one of your Seth Rogen with his Hollywood uniform on call a bunch of people white supremacists again. I mean, it's like that.
Remember, he was one of the few people in, let's say, higher levels of Hollywood that was willing to shit on Game of Thrones publicly.
Yep.
And because as the creator of The Boys, right, or at least a showrunner, producer, I think, whatever, executive producer, he was like, no, Game of Thrones was just fucking really bad, poorly written. Nobody liked that ending and stuff. And it's just like, oh, that's neat to see someone so down to earth about like how the people are feeling, as opposed to, let's say, for example, calling everybody white supremacists. But when it comes to your own show, oh boy, we ain't listed the criticism. Like I said, Gary, I watched that trailer and I was just like, Jesus, who the hell thought this was a good idea? Like,
it's hate. Well, I mean, we'll get into it, but like when you make a Christmas movie, even if it's like Bad Santa, there's a reverence for Christmas there. No, these people just fucking hate it. They hate every bit of it. So you have a main character who wants to be Santa Claus, meaning like, I love Christmas and I love kids and I want to be Santa. No, it is a perfect encapsulation of modern feminism. It isn't, I want the job because I love it and I'm passionate. I want the job because I fucking deserve it, because that's it. It actually sends the wrong fucking message in the fucking show, which is hilarious.
When I was younger and like animated shows want to do something edgy with Santa, it would probably be that he is like a drunk, or there's no snow, it's just cocaine, or he doesn't, he hates kids. That's the big joke. It's like, oh, I gotta get presents. If I were a kid and they're like, the big joke is we're gonna point out how Santa is white and male, I'd be very confused. I'd be like, wait, what?
Because it's trying to make kids
racist,
ashamed of their white color. It's to make young male white boys ashamed, to try and shame them into being what they are.
It's
a disgusting right. It's a disgusting form of ground roots racism to destabilize a growing group of young men who are losing role models by the moment. And then the people like Seth Rogen, he's a white male. He's a white male saying, stuff about white males. He's a white actor, a white male actor who said, I want to do more films with less white people. This is about creating a rhetoric of you being ashamed and embarrassed of your color and your gender. And this is just another move by the far left ideologues, and it's just another disgusting, racist, bigoted. He is Jewish. He's still white. He's still white. Jewish doesn't make you a different color. He's still fucking white. He's as pasty white as the next fucking white boy. And Jewish doesn't change his color.
And that's the shit they were teaching.
That's religion.
That's the shit they were pushing in school. They're trying to make my kid and other kids in San Francisco Unified School District ashamed to be fucking white. And a little conversation I had with the teacher said as much. And I had to correct the teacher. No, your job is to teach without bias. History is bad, but it's up to my kid to figure that out on their fucking own. You don't teach it with a bias, and you don't make my kid feel responsible for shit he had nothing to fucking do with and has no ancestors connected to any of this shit. They never cared, no, because it's fucking about racism and it's about
I don't care. My great uncle killed. That was his thing. Like, that's not my thing.
No, it's exactly, it's history, and you learn from it, and people are being spoken to in current day as if they were the perpetrators of these acts. They're not. And the reason why we have history, and the reason why we have historical documents, is for us to learn from history. To learn what was right, what was wrong. And as you can see, we were already becoming more tolerant as a society, regardless of this. And some people pushed. Some people wanted more. This isn't about, if you noticed, it was all about equality a few years ago, and now it's about equity.
Yeah.
The equality side's gone. They don't want equality. They want equity. They want a difference. They want to have an easier path. Gary uses a very apt term, which is the bigotry of low expectations. And that's exactly what they're trying to bring in here. They're being told that, oh, yeah, okay, you might have lower marks. You might have lower grades here. I'm just talking about specific people. I'm not trying to collectively bring everyone in. But we're going to, with this new equity policy, we're still going to give you a place at this university or that university, which then moves somebody out who's more apt to have been there in the first place. And I think the group of people this hits the most, particularly in education, is Asians. So, it's really, really fucking tragic right now.
And the universities are being racist towards them, trying to push them out in certain ways too, which is disgusting. It's Hollywood playing into it, and you have the one case of Santa Inc., which is the very worst case of what Hollywood has to offer, and it really does encapsulate everything that's wrong with Hollywood. That's what my video is about, and my video ends up being not that funny, because at the end I talk about how they expected there to be this response. They expected to respond with white supremacy, which is a false narrative that they're pushing to sell their product. They're dividing this country to sell their product. And that's where the hate is. It's fucking loathsome, you pieces of shit.
Yeah, this is something that's got naught to do with Christmas. It's all about, once again, subverting something which they deem to be too white, too male, whatever. Fuck the patriarchy. And it's meant to, again, destabilize, cause division, cause argument, so that you can look. Have you seen? You probably would have seen. I think we discussed it on Friday Night Tights. Sarah Silverman she's just reaching for anti-Semitical things. She's just absolutely reaching like a mofo. She's looking at like images and everything and trying to read something anti-Semitic into it because she wants the victimization.
They want it to exist. They want white supremacy and Nazis to be around every corner. They need it. They absolutely.
Sounds like I've come in at the best time.
Nazis and white supremacy.
Did someone mention Nazis? Yeah.
The critical drinker's ears pricked up and he came charging into the stream. Hello, honey, I'm home.
Yeah, sorry guys, I was a little bit delayed getting on, but it's a pleasure to join you gentlemen this evening. I take it we're talking about Santa Inc., the absolute extravaganza that is.
But first of all, dude, I want to thoroughly congratulate you on 1 million subscribers.
Yeah.
On Yao's show. I was following this guy when I was following you when you're on about 12 fucking K, man.
No, thanks,
12,
mate.
12K, 22K, somewhere between that remit. But I was following you in, highest in your 20s. 20K. Now look at you, 1 million.
And now look, you're suddenly too good for us, huh?
Yeah. I was about 140,000 subs when I started.
I'll need to pay my mum for creating 1 million separate Google accounts for this.
Yeah, God bless her. Mom's been busy. And now my job, now my watch is ending and all that.
Yeah. No, it's great, man. Honestly, it's damn. It took a while to get here, but man, it's quite a nice thing to reach, I suppose. So, no, much appreciated.
Well, in the time it's taken you to get from 20K to 1 million, I've gone from 140 to 280 odd. So I've just doubled, and you've gone like stratosphere. So,
I've been lucky. I've been honestly, I've just been really lucky with all of this stuff. Yeah. Been lucky enough to
work in. Don't.
Yeah. This isn't luck, dude. Your fucking videos are amazing. Your insights are amazing.
Lucky. Racism right there, drinker.
Yeah. It's all my privilege,
And if you guys and gals in the stream, in the link in the description box down below, Drinker has got a pre-order up for his first plushie.
Yes,
so please click the link in the description box, support that. Let's get these plushie numbers up. At the start of the stream, he was on 613, 661 now. But come on, we can push. Let's get to 1,000. Let's get
holy
to 1,000.
shit!
Come on.
Thank you for all the extra plushie sales, man. It's very much appreciated. But yeah, they're there and they're ready to go. And I think there's about 18, 19 days left before they go into production. So grab your plushie while you can.
A lot of people who
17. Don't 17.
Yeah, 17. Yeah.
You're just in time as well, because I think a lot of the Rags and Mola ones have arrived, so you can tell that they're pretty high quality. Like
I will show you the quality right now because I got mine right here. These are the mags and the
oh, they look beautiful.
Here's the rags and the maulers. Got to keep.
They're great. I love all the big tentacles coming out of the mauler one.
I know they've already knocked some hot toys over. They're fucking.
They're going to ensnare you with their objective logic.
Oh yeah.
Look how beautiful they are, folks.
No, I must admit when the drinker, because they send you like a free sample just so you can make sure you're happy with it, and when it arrived, I was quite impressed by just how nice it was. I thought it was decent quality. It's really good.
Yeah.
And it just looks really cute sitting on my desk,
Good shit. I'm not saying anything, but I would like to have an Az and Gary one. Just saying.
Yeah,
well,
make it happen.
We have Gary and I. We need to talk because we've got a conversation room open in Discord for us to talk to the person.
Oh, we do.
Okay.
Yeah.
I haven't. Yes, I'm one of the rare idiots who sat down and watched all of Santa Inc.
Suddenly, Gary took it.
I was like, "What the fuck?" Is like nothing you're saying matches up with your mouth.
Over the stream. They're just like, right.
Now I'm fucking amazing. No, actually, my video finished rendering, then sending to Perry, and it automatically starts. No, yeah, I didn't hear back from Makeshift, so they got back to you. Okay, that's good.
Yeah, so we got a room open on Discord to talk to them. I'll tell you right now, folks, the as plushie which we're gonna go for is the hot dog man. We're gonna go with hot dog man as the first as plushie.
I was hoping for an ocean man myself, but
I
never
don't
mind.
even know how to create an ocean man. What is an ocean?
It's a state of being.
It's a body of water with your head popping out. That's
yeah.
It's on the outside, I don't know how they could do it.
I'm thinking a little hot dog costume, belly, head, arms.
You need to make it like the Friday Night Tights logo, where it's like a big one that like all the other plushies can sit on top of. Like,
oh yeah.
There needs to be at least a resin statue of that or something that needs to happen.
Somebody's got to 3D print that shit.
Yeah. That's a good idea.
Get that stuff 3D printed,
Yeah. Sorry, you got to preview my video. That's how it starts.
Old gravy, baby.
Whatever could it be about, Gary? I wonder.
Yeah.
Oh, no. 190 minutes of my life that I'll never get back.
I honestly, I don't think you could pay me enough to watch that shit. It just seems like absolute cancer of the brain.
It is. I felt dumb watching it because there's nothing to review. It's the same jokes that they did in the first 3 episodes repeated over and over again.
Yeah.
Abortion, funny, yay. And they set up they set up jokes that possibly could be funny just to make political statements at the end. That's it.
Yeah. Even the bits and pieces that I saw in the trailer, just not a single gag made me laugh. Not a single bit of delivery made me laugh. It was all just boring. What are jokes that have been around for the past 20 years? I'll just go with that.
Oh my
God. No. What's this?
Well, I mean, let's just see. Let's just see.
I take responsibility.
No.
I take responsibility.
Jesse, no.
I take
So much acting.
And that's not her responsibility. That's not my responsibility. Whose responsibilities remains to be seen.
I fucking hate actors doing videos like that.
You know what I hate, right? When someone gives me one of those guns that fires by itself whenever it feels like it. Like it's so it's so nerve-wracking to hold it because it could go off at any second. I feel for him. I really do.
You see the TikTok of the woman with the those type of guns, and she shows exactly how they fire and don't fire.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, even if it's so like the revolvers, right? If you pull the hammer back and then let it go, if that can discharge, that's still something you should know, right?
It doesn't though. That's a lie.
But even if that's still something that should be known, it shouldn't just be like,
if it theoretically did, then yeah, it would. But it shouldn't have it shouldn't have a live round in it.
Oh, fucking absolutely, yeah, dude.
It's almost like there should have been a prop master there whose responsibility
that'd be
was
a
to
great
ensure the
idea.
safety of these weapons.
You should put them on movies, like in general. I think that's a good idea.
But why Mauer when you can have rubber guns and CGI in the bullets later?
Yay!
I'm sure the Rocks movies are going to
green.
be fantastic from now on. Like
paint everyone green, paint the floor green, the background green.
Marvel isn't using guns anymore anyway. I don't know if any of you saw Hawkeye, but in Hawkeye, they clearly had guns, and then they're like, okay, this part we're not going to use them. Although, like, especially when little Kate Bishop traps herself in a car with windows, and we all have guns, we're going to punch the windows out instead, and we'll put our guns in our backs away.
Well,
yeah, is this going to be one of those things, like one of those tropes now of modern Hollywood, where like guns, we can't glorify guns now, so we have to like
Warner Brothers have them banned. Warner Brothers have got guns banned. You can't get a gun with the toys anymore. You can't get a gun with the statues anymore. You can't get a gun with the hot toys anymore. They're all banned. Warner Brothers products are banned from being presented with a gun.
And I can't wait to get my Punisher toys sans guns.
Falcon and Winter Soldier. You want to know why the Winter Soldier was so fucking lame? Besides the writing, was they said they just didn't use guns. They gave him a bunch of knives because knives are a much nicer.
Knives are safe.
Yeah. It's like you.
I think they're filming like
Just thinking about the kind of movies that we've talked about on my channel, where it's like Commando or Predator, like all these 80s action movies, which are essentially like 90 minutes of gun porn.
Yeah.
And they're absolutely fucking awesome. Like you won't get that anymore. Like what's the point in having an action movie if you don't have guns in it?
Dangerous.
And the
How many
beauty
people
of
died
Predator
on the
was
set of Predator?
well, the beauty about Predator was the regression that they started off so heavily armored, and it all ended up being down to hand traps being built because the guns just weren't doing the job.
That minigun though, man, that was just that little scene there was just cinematic perfection. Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude.
Fuck you, trees.
Yeah.
Nature, you ain't got nothing on
Fuck
me.
you, Mother Nature. Fuck you in the asshole.
Nature.
You
fuck
enjoyed
you,
this brief
freedom.
discussion on Predator, you should go to Drinker's channel after this stream and listen to me and Drinker talk about it for like 3 hours.
Yeah, we just spunking over Predator for 3 hours, and it was glorious.
It was glorious. I didn't think I was going to be able to hold that much, but I could.
Also, Drinker, I sent you a message in the old chatteroony. I'm curious your thoughts before anything else would happen.
Oh yeah, go for it, man.
I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to pin. Oh
God.
A medal on drink. No, I'm going to pin the link to the plushie in the chat.
Nah.
So you don't even have to go to the description box anymore. You can just click the link in the pinned comment.
And if you guys order it within the span of this live stream, I will personally hand deliver the plushie to your door.
That is a lie.
But he'll run away before you can see him.
I was getting in there before your solicitor did.
But no,
delivery man opens the door and he's like, "You're not a drinker," and he's like, "I am."
For you, I can be.
Yeah,
you can get away with it with most people. You could just say, "Yeah, the ones where you didn't see me, that was me."
Oh, that link you've sent, Moller, is.
Oh yeah, do you want to? If you can get that up as basically, so for context, Open Bar is in need of a thumbnail redesign. All right, and we've
found the right man.
Artist named Rigel has taken care of it.
Rigel,
he's
gotten us quite a bit of artwork there. That
I think I just pinned the link to get into this stream.
Oh, you shit! Delete.
Some random click the link at the bottom, like what?
And the floodgates have opened.
People in the waiting room.
That is the last time that I am doing. Why? This is so weird. I have your plushie open, and yet the link at the top is the StreamYard link.
That is weird.
I'm gonna refresh. Okay, I've refreshed. Now we've got the makeshift link. That is crazy.
Get it, everyone.
Crazy. I'm wondering why people are like shouting at me in the chat. It's all good, chat.
It's mainly laughing.
It's all good. Replace twin message tweet.
Yeah, like none of us here.
There we go.
Someone guy's just written restart everything.
All right, dude. You doing all right?
What's up, pal?
Do you want to say hello?
It's a big time. Let's go.
Jimmy's on chat. How you doing?
Say hello. Say hello.
Say hello.
You're muted.
This is that was your chance.
I didn't do that. Bill Bonus Bag Donuts. Come on, you can say hello, mate.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hey.
How you doing?
Great name you got there.
Thank you very much. Pleasure to
We
talk
love
to you
your
all.
bag of donuts, dude. We love your bag of donuts.
We do.
Be in the chat. Bye.
Okay, take care.
Hello.
Oh my God.
So it's up in your head, man.
now everyone's panicking. Oh shit! I could make a mistake.
It kind of looked like he was in work there as well.
You're only encouraging everyone to try and get that link now.
Yeah, well, I got. No, I'm gonna fucking have to. Go on out. There you go. Good boys. Right, let's share this. Where is it? Is that it? Yeah. Okay, there. Boom.
Be the thumbnail for Open Bar.
Oh, that's great. That's fucking awesome.
I love how you got
man.
Tatiana dancing in the background.
Got Tatiana, we
Fucking
got
Fringy.
Fringy, we
I
got
see-
Gary, myself.
What the hell am I? in my,
Look at the
what-
bottom
what am I
left.
in?
There's Rags' paw just coming in there.
Rags is poor. Yeah.
You
Yeah,
got
nice.
Dank over in the left there.
Dank and Gundam.
Yeah. That's brilliant.
Great.
Oh, it's fantastic. This little image. I love it.
Got
I
George
fucking love
Lucas. No, is that R&B?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
George
that
Lucas.
will be our thumbnail for the open bar stream going forward.
Look, Mauler's got a Nazi symbol on him.
He does.
No, don't say that.
Oh,
I'll
it's
get in big
confirmed.
trouble.
Confirmed.
And, yeah, look at the fucking lighting on this thing. Like, this guy knows his stuff, you know?
Yeah, he does. Well
That's
done.
Really
Well
nice.
done, mate.
That's great stuff. And it's got that's the open bar symbol there as well, so that's great.
Yeah.
Yep. No, I love
That's
it. He's
awesome.
done a cracking job.
Yes.
It's a beauty.
Yes, I like Doctor Who.
I like this tree.
Dude, what? It's like not. I haven't done that, and I had people coming in. One guy was walking on his bed without his shirt on, walking around in circles, and I just let him do that for like 5 minutes. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I've seen a decent few Friday Night Tights where the invite is on screen temporarily. And I'm like, Gary, stop, Gary.
I know, I hit the wrong button. And it's never a problem. And then Krigler one time goes, dude, you put the link to the chat on the screen. And that's the one time people came in.
I think I was watching that one because I was like, you highlighting it is worse. Like, because now people will look for it.
Yep. There was an incident in last Friday Night's Tights. Thankfully, it's so pixelated you can't tell. But the comics division goes, oh, they could totally take your stream down for that. I'm like, dude.
Oh, yes. I remember that bit.
Yeah. And Krigler, it's Krigler. Krigler's like, share this picture. So I'm like, okay. Oh, fuck. Nope. But
Instant
thankfully,
regret.
it is beautifully piss poor Photoshop to where you can't tell. So it's perfectly piss poor where it's like overly pixelated and it's like, it's fine. It's dicks.
But Drinker, I hear you didn't watch the season finale for Doctor Who. What's that about?
Can you believe it?
Very disappointed in you. It's been
I know. Wait,
Crazy
is
event.
that the one where 13th Doctor dies and regenerates, or is that
not
still
yet?
to come?
Not yet.
Okay, so you'll get me in for that. You'll pull me in for that one. But for the flux can just flux right off because I just don't give a shit about it. Like
It was so
It's like a
compelling.
Hmm.
There were
Well,
Daleks.
neither
There
did
was
Chibnall, in all
Cybermen.
fairness.
There was some.
was there
Tars.
weeping angels by any chance?
Yeah, man. They were all here.
Never
Dude, I
returned.
love the trailer for this episode was like Daleks and Cybermen coming back. They turn up and get blown up straight away.
Yeah.
Like, all right.
It's like they're
go on.
yeah, the Daleks and the Cybermen. They're back for the 57th time.
Will the Doctor defeat them? Who knows?
And they bring the Weeping Angels back. They bring Teteum back. She captures a Weeping Angel and then shows the image of a Weeping Angel, but somehow that's not a Weeping Angel. And then they never talk about it again because they just killed Teteum fucking unceremoniously.
Yeah,
wait,
she gets vaporized. It's like, okay, bye.
But Tig Tayun was around like thousands of years ago. Like how is she still
Millions
alive?
of years ago.
Oh, I can explain this. Don't worry. So, drinkers,
she-
they are outside of the universe when they have this conversation.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. I often go outside the universe after a few
Yes,
pints of
yeah.
toilet duck.
I was like, which bus gets you there? Like, which you guys?
Yeah.
You've been on that bus.
She
right?
made a machine.
Ah, that makes it all
She
make
made
sense.
an let's nip out of the universe machine.
I'm very
I saw a
exhausted
quote
of
from
that.
Jay talking about this, where like Tig Tayun is like, "Oh, your morality is the thing that holds you back," and then the Doctor's like, "No, it's why I'm so awesome," or whatever. And then Jay just replied saying, "I too like good things and hate bad things."
Seriously, dude, that season's been filled with bangers for dialogue. But yeah,
Oh.
morality is your weakness. Like, oh, what are you? What the fuck? Come on.
That's been the basis of the show over the last 3 years. That Doctor Who's always been political because we're for good things.
And we're not for
That's
bad
the
things.
So
Yeah.
Bad things.
So it's firmly entrenched now, is it? Like the Timeless Children is canon, and they're not walking that back or anything. That's it now.
Well, Chibs isn't.
Okay.
We yet to see what RTD does, but Chibs certainly isn't.
Because my one and only hope was going to be like the Doctor saying like, oh, it was all a lie or something. Like the Master was just bullshitting me, and none of this stuff actually happened.
Well, it's as if well, never mind. But no, they made a specific example to say when she was speaking to Tecte Young, so everything the Master said was correct, and she's like, yes.
Well, then they were both lying. How about that?
Yeah. It'd be so funny if Russell T Davies is just like, and we discovered that the Master and Tecte Young were both lying.
That was the thing when Fringy had seen Midnight, and we were like, by the way, the guy who wrote this is the one who's coming back. And he was like, oh, really? And I was like, yeah, I mean, we don't know what's going to happen, but I mean, Doctor Who is in dire need of either just, undertaking or rescuing, I guess.
But well, it's a long time. RTD.
It's in dire need of a hiatus.
Yeah.
That's what I mean by undertaking. Like, it needs to be an undertaker needs to be like, all right, enough.
I mean, because this whole series was, I'm not surprised you skipped it. It was just fucking an autopsy. It was post-mortem. It got killed 2 years ago. They just pissed on the dead corpse, and going on from now, I don't know what RTD has to fix. And when people, I mean, we're now seeing people who were originally for the Doctor now criticizing it, as we said they would 4 years ago, when this shit, we knew it would turn to shit. We knew what came along with Jodie Whittaker, and we knew this was a failed experiment 2 years ago, and they should have stopped it then, but they didn't. So therefore, you've buried your franchise. I don't think Russell T Davies will be able to resurrect it.
I think a lot of it was just pride. We've got to give them their 3 seasons, like all the other Doctors got.
Yeah.
Because if they get anything less than that, then this Doctor will be considered lesser somehow, and we can't have that. So yeah, keep it going.
Literally everybody's least favorite Doctor, like without fail. Some people even think that she shouldn't count. And it's like, I can see the argument because she's part of an era that's just fucked. But genuinely, I saw the whole season. I don't feel like I watched a season of storytelling. I feel like I watched some child's like smashing their toys together and then demanding that I watch with a $100 million budget or some shit. It was like Rise of Skywalker, where it's just like I don't know how this happened.
It didn't make a lick of sense.
Oh.
So many plot holes and inconsistencies and contrivances, and it was an absolute nightmare.
We only have consider like embedded into the definition of storytelling is continuity, and like this was a challenge in that regard. Like it refuses to have continuity. Fucking what's his name? Died. Fuck, I've forgotten his name. What was it?
Kevin McNabb, is it?
I was going for his show name. I can't remember.
Jericho.
Yeah, that's it. Death was so random and casual. The only reason he died was because a Sontaran happened to shoot his little pad on the floor, right? Like, and he couldn't get out.
Well, he was saving Claire.
Like, either suddenly they were sharpshooters, or that was just an accident. They were actually aiming for him. Just managed to miss that dramatically. They shot the floor. I don't know. Like, it felt like they just had to kill somebody. They were like, I guess we'll kill that guy. He's already had like an episode.
He's white and male.
I mean, he was the one I liked probably the most, and it was mainly because of the actor.
Yeah, I think he was the best character in the show by
that season. Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Margin.
What, you mean you didn't like Yaz? What's wrong with you, man?
Which one is that?
Well, I don't have to like Yaz, though, Drinker, because they keep telling me she's great in the show.
Yeah.
They don't show her doing anything great, but they keep telling me that she's great. So,
highlight the absolute lack of weight when it comes to storytelling. You tell us those lot have been together for, what was it, 2 or 3 years?
Mm-hmm.
I was like, as soon as they established that, I was saying to Jim, we were watching it, I was like, you understand, like, they should have an entirely different dynamic now. They've known each other for that long. Dan has known, I think you guys pointed this out in your videos as well, Dad has known the Doctor for what, like fucking 10 hours at most. Well, he's known Jericho now for more than 2 years. When Jericho dies, they're all just like, oh, well, anyway.
3 years. They were together for 3 years, 1901 to 1904.
Fucking insane. The idea that they would have known each other so well.
So those three should have had a really close knit, but no, Yaz was just like, "Oh God, I want to finger the Doctor."
No,
That's
I'm
all
kidding
she
about
was
each
thinking
other
about.
because they're not humans. And by the way, I have seen Jay like fight with people on Twitter who still love this season too. It's unbelievable. There are people out there.
They're liars.
They'll come around.
Just lying.
Well, Jay's opinions come around. So I know originally Jay wanted to give it a chance, probably a better chance than I did. So it's but now defending this shit, I can't even fathom it. But yeah, there was people. I saw Jay mention like don't get involved in the Doctor Who discourse. It's a trap. It's what's left of it. I mean, it was worse a year ago. It was much worse a year ago. Now we have like what's left. And anybody who's defending this now, you might be arguing with like a 9-year-old kid at this point, or the mentality of a 9-year-old, because I don't know how anybody could like this. It's impossible. It was just things that happened. If you review this, and I'm going back and reviewing this, if they introduce like 9 characters and you just go, okay, they introduced these 9 characters, and then you just go to how each character ended, that will be all the context you need. Nothing happened in between. We introduced a Grand Serpent and then we banished him. There's nothing in between. Oh, he knew Vendor. That's all.
They retconned a bunch of unit history with him though.
They did. And they retconned a bunch of Doctor Who history as well.
Chibnall can't resist.
He
just like fucking splatters his crap all over everything.
Is this almost like a guy who's been ejected from a bar and he's just like, I want to fuck the place up before I leave?
Pee everywhere.
Yeah, pretty much. Like it's just pure spite. Like, yeah, I'm gonna ruin as much of the chronology and mythology of this show as I can before I'm booted out.
Right? It is. I think you guys are right. It's pride, it's ego, and it's agenda. It's ideology. It derailed this show from the very beginning because that was behind the decision. And to think that that's not the reason why everything went to shit, I don't know what to tell you. But it was ideology because they never really put any thought into the Doctor outside of from the beginning. They wanted to do the Timeless Children. But look at this last episode. They couldn't even. They can fuck up Doctor Who history, but they can't do a simple thing like develop a single character. Claire. What the fuck? What was her purpose? To be a psychic. That's it.
Oh, yeah. I was genuinely like, which one was... Oh, right, yeah. Was that the armless one? Like, no.
No, it's to be a contrivance, though, because her story made no sense. There was no way in episode 1 she could have known the Doctor and the companions. It was impossible by her story that she knew who the Doctor was and the companions, because she saw them and they went, we don't know who you are, but you know who we are. She goes home, she gets kidnapped by the Angel, taken back to 1901, where she traps the Doctor and Tecta Jung takes her Angel from her, or whatever. So she's stranded in 1901, and then in the final episode they pick her up and they drop her in current day. So how does she know the fucking Doctor before then? It doesn't make any sense. They fuck up the time. He's just, and it's like, that's not you might say, well, that's just a little thing. No, that is a bit of care and attention. And it just shows how little care and attention Chibnall and anyone else was paying to the characters. All they were contrivances to get, like, in the first episode, the flux. Oh no, it's attacking the TARDIS and it's gonna fuck us all up. What did it do? It just dropped them off somewhere in time.
Yeah.
Why? That wasn't even a power of the fucking flux. It was a destructive force. It should have torn the TARDIS and the Doctor apart. Why was the TARDIS fucking weeping and fucking dripping?
Yeah, I thought they were in.
The TARDIS was dripping. It was that excited.
It was me stripping.
It was getting ready for the fucking flux.
Well,
and then the next time they're in the TARDIS, the Weeping Angel comes to go onto the console to drop them off at the next episode.
Just as an Uber. It was a fucking Uber.
Just a fucking Uber driver.
And then there's the whole problem of the universe is destroyed and they never put it back together at the end of the show.
Yeah.
The universe being destroyed. Yeah, they don't really... Yeah.
Don't give a shit. Don't give a shit.
Well, I was going to say, like, in relation to you highlighting... Because I agree with you, as about the the nonsensical nature of how she knows the Doctor, man, blah blah blah. But it does feel like you're in like a mansion of shit, and you see some piss on the floor, and you're like, look at that piss on the floor. I'm like, yeah.
And it's like that house, that black and white house that was like creepy looking, and it's just like, okay, what significance is this going to have? And then all it was, oh, this is where your memories are stored.
Yeah,
in the house. This is your memory. So if you go inside, you remember it all. It's like,
well, you still have a chance to retcon that. Like you open up that timekeeper thing, and there's nothing. And it turns out there was nothing in the watch. There's no memories were taken, and the Doctor's been had by some evil plan, by blah blah blah. Still, you know,
right. But the Doctor, according to this is Chibnall's law, not my fucking law. According to Chibnall's law, the Doctor is told by the Master that they're the timeless child. They've had X amount of regenerations and lifetimes stolen from them because they went against the division. The Doctor then says at the beginning of the flood, I need to find out who I am. I need to find out, what I truly am, yada, yada, yada. She then goes and has umpteen chances to take and open up the fob watch and doesn't. And then at the end of the show, when she does have possession of the fob watch, she just goes, just hide it, TARDIS, until we get to special number 4, the one that I'm regenerating in. Fucking waste of fucking time this thing is.
Well, because I like subtlety, I like to be able to infer exactly what I believe is going on for character and the decisions they're making sometimes. But like that one, I literally had no idea. I was like, why isn't she opening it? What, isn't that like everything she wanted? I don't. All right then. And yeah, that's going to be a payoff for another episode, I guess.
Well, it's not. See, there's the brain of Morbius that they keep bringing back as an excuse to have more doctors than the 12 doctors. Never fucking gone back to reference that at all. And that floating house is here. I'll share it. Radio Times was even speculating, are they bringing this back? Is Doctor Who adapting the lost Lungbarrow story for Jodie Whittaker? No, it's just a fucking floating house that means fucking nothing. So and yeah, Chris Chibnall is aware of the history of Doctor Who. He was around. He doesn't give a fuck. He's not a Doctor Who fan anymore. I don't know how this guy gets work.
I think he did Broadchurch, and that was quite popular, and that was basically him for life as far as the BBC is concerned.
And he ripped off, I mean, even with this Doctor, he ripped off part of Jack's storyline that's been completely forgotten. Remember the Time Agency took away parts of his life and he wanted to get him back, and they just never fucking talked about it again. I mean, it's the same thing. So, yeah.
Look at Jodie there. God bless her. She's acting up a storm. Jodie, look really, really surprised. Go.
Yeah, I've got some good screenshots of her. Where's my favorite? Hang on. Did I replace him with Amy Pascal? Did you see Amy Pascal on that screen?
Holy shit, man. This is a senior executive for a major studio. She looks like they just pulled her off the streets of San Francisco, like half dead.
Yeah, dude. She looked high as fuck. And I mean, it looked like a cocktail of opiates and cocaine to me.
Oh shit, yeah.
But here's the Jodie picture. Is my favorite one. It's my favorite Jodie. Out of all my thumbnails, this might be Az has to share it. So he's gone. He's on the toilet. So we'll see it later. But the thing is that they didn't remember anything. It was a giant waste of time. You're much better off, Drinker, not seeing it. I'm sorry you had to see it, Baller. But at least you got to talk to like Jay about it and stuff.
I got to talk to you guys about it too.
There's so many things with now that I've just realized, like, I just don't give a shit anymore. Like Doctor Who's one of them. I think Picard might be another. Hawkeye's another one. Like, people have asked me about that. I'm like, I can't even summon up enough enthusiasm to even watch it. Never mind review it. I just don't care about it anymore.
I know that I need to watch it at some point, and I'm like, I'll get there at some point.
Yeah. That's what's my Picard review. It's because there's some stuff that's bad that's fun. Like it's with Hawkeye, I know I'm going to get a little resistance because people are either don't want to see what I see or will disagree with me, which is totally fine. But I'm actually like with Hawkeye, I'm pointing out stuff that they did exactly in the comic books that people were criticizing the fucking hell out of and calling SJW fucking Marvel and all this stuff. I'm all, they're doing the exact same thing in the show. And some of the critics who said that 3 years ago about the Kate Bishop comic book are saying it's not happening in the show when they did it line for line practically. So that's entertaining to me. But with Picard or Santa Inc., it's like, this is just ugly. It's fucking ugly. Everything about it is just pure fucking hate. It's all about subversion for subversion's sake. That's it. And there's nothing fun about that.
Yeah. And it kind of feels like that's almost where we got to in terms of the MCU, where they're almost just subverting and parodying what they've done before. Because do you not have things like Rogers the musical and stuff where it's just making fun of Steve and his life? That's just an open satire on what you've already created. And if that's the stage that you're at, that's the last stage of your genre. That's when it dies out, because you've got nothing left to do now except just mock what you've already created and then fade into irrelevancy.
Well, they're definitely speed running that fucking process.
They are. In 3 episodes, they made fun of Steve Rogers, made fun of Hawkeye, and made fun of his costume, his original costume. And not understanding that comic fans are like, hey, we like that costume. We thought it was pretty fucking cool. Oh, well.
I noticed, because I think I watched your review, Gary, where you made a point of mentioning, like, yep, they now call him Captain Rogers. He's never referred to as Captain America anymore. I wonder why. So that we can embrace the new product that they've created.
Wow. Get excited for Captain America 4, everyone. Falcon is going to be leading us into glory.
He's like Captain America, but with wings.
And they're not even eagle wings. They're fucking falcon wings. That's what's dumb. It's like change him to fucking eagle wings at least. And it still doesn't match the power set. And he doesn't have superpowers. And he doesn't have Stark tech. So he should be getting killed regularly, but he won't. It's they've lost their verisimilitude. They've lost their groundedness into the Marvel universe. When you look at the Avengers, and I know Joss Whedon's not the most popular person in the world right now, but the Avengers was still like everything that put this together. It was the pieces that put the MCU together in a great fucking movie that I will bet to this very day. That's my favorite Jody.
I'll be honest, Gary. I missed your point completely. I was distracted by this.
If I ever do another Doctor Who review, that's got to be my thumbnail.
You can have it. That I have been picking out Jody thumbnails for years. I'm a bit of an expert at this point. I'm not an expert on much, but picking out Jody thumbnails I can do. This is the best. This is the creme de la creme, and anybody can use it. I don't care. Because it's funny. There's one that looks like he's about to suck a dick. I'm saving that one for last.
That is beautiful.
What was you say something about Avengers? I missed it completely. I'm sorry.
I forgot. No, it was a really good movie. And it was the basis for the entire MCU, basically. And it was they're still drawing upon it now. And its greatness is I think overlooked a lot now, which is kind of sad because people don't like Joss, but everything still comes from this movie. They still had to refer to that movie in Hawkeye, and that was the one good part. Like the one good part is like, oh, they're showing that this had repercussions. What else had repercussions? Oh, the 5-year fucking blip.
You know what makes me really sad though? Like, is it not the case that they're bringing in Kingpin, played by Vincent D'Onofrio?
Yes, he was.
Which is a tragedy because he was like without a doubt one of the best antagonists in Marvel history and played by a fantastic actor. And I just know that they're gonna butcher him. They're gonna absolutely
you'll be
butcher
lucky
him.
if they butcher him. That's who knows how bad this could get.
Oh, Vanessa's gonna be the boss and he'll basically be her henchman. I brought it up in the video and I watched the scene where he takes off the dude's head with the car door. So fucking, it's horrifying and badass all at the same time. And his reaction afterwards, like, oh, he just looks at himself in the mirror. He's like, oh, yeah, and it just like I'm rising now, and he's ready to go. And yeah, you're not going to see that in the MCU PG.
We're at the point now where it's a bad idea to like anything because they're gonna fucking plug it into the MCU. You're like, no.
Well, like they get Daredevil back, right? And what are they going to use him for? To push an Echo series. To push a fucking Echo series. You got a character who can't talk, and you're giving her I mean, that's great, but you're gonna have to surround her with everything, and we all know why. I mean, can we say why we're getting an Echo series? We all know why.
Why?
To check a fucking bunch of boxes at once. Interesting. It's not like it's a good character from the comics. It's a mediocre character from the comic books that they made even more mediocre in the fucking Hawkeye show.
But this is the thing, right? Because Daredevil's the exact same situation where you've got a character wrestling with a disability, but ultimately overcoming it to become this great superhero. But they do it in a way with Daredevil where it's like, okay, well, he can still communicate in a meaningful way with other people around him and do all the things that a character would do to facilitate a good story. So yeah, like you've already got that. Why do you need to go down a completely different road where it now just actually hampers your ability to emote with this character?
I don't know. I think she'd be fine as a side character if you displayed. See, the thing is with TV shows, you don't have enough time to display skills. So Kate Bishop, Hawkeye, Bullseye, Echo have specific skills that if you showed them off, like in a real meaningful way, would be interesting to watch. Like Hawkeye or Bullseye can kill somebody with a fucking paperclip. You could just go kill you with a paperclip. That's the kind of shit we want to see. But instead, they're just punching each other, right? And then we have Echo, a woman with a prosthetic leg who's deaf, kicking the shit out of Hawkeye, kicking him with his prosthetic leg. Like once Hawkeye figured out that she had a prosthetic leg, you would definitely use that in a fight for your life. You're going for somebody's weakness, and you just go for that weakness. Now Hawkeye just gets kicked in the head and runs. Oh, we better run from this formidable Echo. And it's just like, oh god.
Hawkeye, who could kill you in so many different fucking ways imaginable.
So many fucking different ways. And he's trying not to kill her, and I get it because she's a misunderstood villain with motivation. She was previously victimized by the patriarchal culture. And by the way,
why even have villains? Because they're not villains. You just got victims. They're not villains. You got victims.
Hawkeye killed her father.
You killed my father. Fucking who?
Who was a really nice guy who worked for a criminal organization.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just, and that's I was gonna say they changed that from the comic books because it was Kingpin who killed her father. And Kingpin's in it. So why would you change it? Why would you change it if Kingpin is in it? Unless they change it, and unless they make that Bullseye, unless they make like have Bullseye put on another costume, which is one of the theories out there.
No one Colin Farrell Bullseye would say Bullseye and then point to his bullseye on his head.
Yep.
A more innocent time in filmmaking.
I'm okay with that over what the shit I'm seeing.
Dude, I'd love to see him turn back up. That'd be fucking wonderful.
Oh, dude. Everybody from they can bring, the only people they can't bring back is from the Universal, but now that they're working with Sony, there's a way they could bring back, they could do Ghost Rider, Daredevil.
Totally, and Nicolas Cage would totally do that, surely.
Yeah.
Do it.
Fucking bring back Affleck as Daredevil.
Well, Cage would, because Cage is doing everything to pay taxes.
Yeah, Daredevil. That's the porno version.
Bareback.
Axel Braun's versions come in. That'd be good. I'd be down with that.
I thought this was Axel Braun's on the fucking screen.
Kenzie Taylor showing up. Now we're talking.
Oh wow.
Hello.
I just it's so depressing. It's tiring.
It is. It's like, can we get something good?
Stop it.
All right. Well, I just watch old shit. I was watching old Doctor Who. Is still good. It's still great. I can't wait to go over the Christmas specials. I'm looking forward to that.
But I was so on because I think Bull Trek was talking about this on Twitter. Just talking about how he was generally a little bit unhappy with the direction Doctor Who's going. But I was saying to him, like, okay, pick your top 5 Doctor Who episodes and make a video about that. If you want a little bit of a change of pace and you want to lighten up a little bit, then just pick your favorite ones and talk about why you love them so much. Great, you balanced out a little bit, and it'll probably make you feel better about the show as well.
Yep.
It's sometimes good just remember why you got into something in the first place.
Yep.
Well, I mean, a couple of weeks ago, right here, we were kind of,
Gushing.
spitting a dummy out about Doctor Who, and then it just turned into a gush sesh of what we loved about it. And for about an hour, we were just talking about our favorite episodes, why these doctors worked, why this worked, why that worked, why this show was, so, and it just turned into that, and it was really kind of nice and cathartic.
Like Hawkeye, like I've had the time to watch it. I just have no drive to. I've been doing lots of editing, and I just decided, I'm gonna have a TV show in the background. What should I do? And I just rewatched Breaking Bad.
Yeah,
I just love the show. So yeah, I'd rather do that because that's kind of like the whole reason I was in this thing of watching stories was because I wanted them to be fucking good.
I've been watching Arcane recently, and on a slightly more positive subject, yeah, that's really fucking good. It's like I think I'm about 6 episodes in.
You recommend that too? I'm gonna have to watch it at this point.
Yeah.
So far, unless it falls off a cliff at the end, like genuinely, I think the characterization is really good. The animation and the acting is gorgeous to look at. Like the art style is beautiful. And yeah, like the voice acting is great as well. So yeah, so far I'm really enjoying it.
Clegger, see if you can find another way out of here.
Okay.
Hi, Gary.
Hi. I was looking it up and it just started.
It's on Netflix, right?
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Sorry. Oh, those fuckers. They get me
They're
every time.
feckers. Of course, stupid feckers.
Oh, it's hackers.
It looks pretty cool. I'm gonna go check that out over the holidays.
I don't know that I've seen something more recommended. Like it beat out Squid Game almost straight away for people's glowing recommendations. It was insane.
Really?
Yeah, like I got a lot of recommendations for Squid Game, but this Arcane, whatever it is, and so many people in the fucking EFAP audience, like, guys, watch it. We're just like, maybe.
I know nothing about League of Legends as well, so it's just purely I'm going into it blind.
I actually do know a lot about League of Legends. I don't know that that'll matter because it's, other than like game references here and there, it's probably completely different in terms of like, yeah.
I mean, I think the world building is such that like I've never had a problem understanding, what the state of play is or anything.
You mentioned Summoner's Rift.
We could figure it out.
I was just asking if they did to drink it, but he went all silent.
I was just racking my brains. I don't think I remember it. I don't think anyone mentioned it.
Betrayed the source. I'm interested to check it out at some point. Everyone keeps recommending it.
Somebody came in the private chat, I guess, with the link. I didn't see that until now. Big gay.
Big gay.
Big gay.
Yeah, that was one of the people that came in. Yeah.
Oh no, they've rumbled us. We've all got the big gay.
We all got the big gay going.
Big gay. Somebody called me.
That's how I described the Force in my TLJ rant video, the first one. And people were just like, why are you calling it that? Do you hate gay people? I was like, no.
Oh. It's the big gay.
Just the big gay. Like,
big gay.
Big gay, yeah.
Hey, somebody called me their favorite gay streamer yesterday. So I'll take that. Why not? Yeah, dude, it looks pretty cool. It does. There's a lot of stuff coming out. I just don't know if any of it's going to be. I think Spider-Man at least will be fun. At least they'll try. Although I can't stand some of the additional characters like Zendaya and stuff.
Well, maybe she'll die in this one.
One can hope.
You can only hope. Yep.
The thing that put me off was when they were just mocking Octavius.
Yeah.
Like when they got him imprisoned and he's like, my name is Otto Octavius. And then like, funny name, dude. Don't do that. I just want him to kill all of them now.
I would have gone, you're 4'8" and you're laughing at me.
Yep. Yeah, and actually, all the dialogue from the trailer was a bit suspect.
The
Visual-
Scooby-Doo thing, I was like,
Yeah. Please.
please be better in the actual film.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like when Zendaya says you have to say please. It's like if I was Strange, I would just blink you out of existence at that point. It's like,
Literally
anyone
drop her
else
in
have any
space.
fucking questions for me?
Yeah. And if you open your mouth, little man, I'm going to make you forget about her. Nah. I won't fuck this spell up twice in a row.
Well, it's MCU Strange, so maybe.
Okay, let's get into some super duperies. We've had a bit of a chit chat. Let's get into some. Derpy Hodgington with a $2 says, "How's Man of Steel by Byrne? Excellent, and For All Seasons, very good.
Fucking great by Tim Sale. Yeah.
Superman and Man for All Seasons,
and Jeff Loeb.
Sale and Loeb, they do. I mean, they were the people that did Long Halloween and such.
Yep.
So they are awesomes.
I never
Mark's gone.
why they broke up. Like the last thing they were going to do was Captain America. I think it was called White.
Well, they did the new Long Halloween thing.
They did. So they got for a long time. They were. I think Tim Sale got in a doghouse of some kind. I never knew what it was, but like, yeah, he never finished the Captain America story, or they finished it late. It wasn't finished by the time I sold my store. Honestly, I haven't thought about it, but they were such a good team together.
Very much so. Marksman of 117B with $2 says Tracksuit Mob is based off Gopnik meme.
All right, then.
All right.
Okay.
Moving on.
Yep. They were tracksuit Draculas in the book.
Wolf Vermillion with a £10 says, "Did you guys watch and what did you think of The Grey?" It's random. The ending being in darkest pit and facing sure death, but still deciding to fight for his life, even though he tried to end before. It's so strong for me.
I mean, I like the fact that he chose broken miniature bottles like sellotape to his hands to fight them off. So yeah, I approve of that one.
Grey is one of the best movies that have been made. It's got a fucking top-notch script. Subtext in that movie is fucking incredible. It's a movie that I appreciated more when I saw it the second time, realizing it's not about Liam Neeson action star battling wolves. That's really not what that film's about. It was marketed that way, though, unfortunately.
Yeah, it was marketed like Liam Neeson's just killing wolves in a snowy wood. Yeah, it's like,
With his
okay,
unique set of skills.
I will find you, Wolfie, and I will kill you.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh no.
Family's been taken.
What?
Do some super chats and remind me to go back to talk about George Perez. Very sad news.
Oh, George Perez hasn't passed, isn't he?
He's going to. He has stage 3 he's got 6 months to live. He's got stage 3 pancreatic cancer. Somebody just shouted to me on Facebook.
Damn.
Oh,
That sucks.
Artists who ever lived did fucking the Teen Titans, did that JLA Avengers I was talking about, did the Avengers. He's done. He's a fucking legend. So
He did Crisis on Infinite Earths, apparently.
Yep.
yeah, Wolfman Perez, yeah.
67 as well.
Thanks, Peter Noble. Let me know.
There's a bigger innings to be had, really, isn't there?
Yep.
67 is not. It's not the right time. It's not the right time at all.
No, dude. My dad died when he was 63. It's too young. It's too young. Especially when it's like 10 years away from me. A little more. But George Perez, yeah, I hope a miracle happens, but pancreatic is bad. That's what Bill Hicks had. I think Andy. Why am I blanking on his name now? Guy from Taxi.
Andy Kaufman.
Andy Kaufman. I think he had that. Pancreatic's the one that gets you quickly.
Yeah, Satori Kon. We were speaking about him yesterday on the Perfect Blue. He was the director of Perfect Blue and others, and he another pancreatic cancer, just found out from the doctor and was told 6 months.
Yeah, cancer can go suck a dick.
Yeah.
Fuck cancer. in every one of its fuckholes.
If can, just pick up a bunch of George Perez stuff and read it, and yeah, enjoy like what good he brought into the world, because he brought a lot of fucking good into the world. So
Daily Dose with a $5. God, I really hope that this super chat's just normal. Can't wait to see Spider-Man next week. Hopefully Uncle Boy Jr. doesn't stop Tom from beating the villain on his own like he did in Homecoming and Far From Home. Hi, Mola.
Well, that made me sense.
who?
What?
I'm reading verbatim. That's all I can do. Can't wait to see Spider-Man next week. Hopefully, Uncle Boy Jr. doesn't stop Tom. So that's Spider-Man.
Right.
Uncle Boy Jr.
Wait, so who's Uncle Boy Jr.? Oh, so they're saying Uncle Boy is Sam Raimi Spider-Man. Get it? Because Iron Boy Jr., whatever, Uncle Boy Jr. I'm following now. Sorry.
Okay.
I was confused for a little bit.
From beating the villain on his own, like he did in Homecoming.
Well, I mean, he beat Vulture on his own, right?
Yeah. And Far From Home.
He beat Mysterio, but he I don't know if you'd call that on his own. He had some help from Happy.
I would say on his own. I mean, Happy provided a new costume.
Well, I'm saying I'm happy for Happy to help in terms of saving MJ and the others, but point being, I'm imagining I don't mind the idea that the three Spider-Men work together at the end of the to defeat whatever they're defeating at the end of this film. I'm okay with that.
I would like it if they did it that way rather than
work together.
Spider-Man just doing it by himself. Yeah, I want them to have a viable purpose in the story. I don't want them to just be there for a cameo.
I worry about that moment where Tobey Maguire says to Tom Holland, "With great power comes great responsibility." I don't know how I'm going to take that in terms of just
I'll tell you what I want, Muller. I want to see all three Spider-Man beating the shit out of the bad guy, and then a female character watching them and just going, "Damn, boys get it done."
I want to see all three Spider-Man beat the shit out of Zendaya. Okay, moving on. Next super chat.
It's like she's falling off a building, and it's like, "Are you going to save her?" Nah, you do it. Nah, I'm busy. It's just their fault.
I would, but it's Sunday.
The theater's going to go absolutely nuts. It's going to be like something you've never seen before. You're going to see people cheering, and they'll be happy. That's good.
And then Seth Rogen and Sarah Silverman are going to come in and tell everyone to stop.
No.
This is white power being presented on a screen in a patriarchal society that puts down Jewish elves.
You know what the problem with Santa Inc. is your main character is voiced by Sarah Silverman, who has a voice like somebody being anally raped to death by a hyena or something like that.
I genuinely struggle.
Yes.
Right, if you had to listen to one person for all eternity, would it be Aquafina or Sarah Silverman? Because that is a tough fucking choice.
That is horrific. That's I'd have to. Aquafina.
Marvel's Katie.
Really?
Yeah.
I'd rather listen to
Sarah
like a
Silverman.
smoker than a fire alarm.
That's the one.
Oh my god, one of my favorite EFAP moments is Shad fucking losing his shit over Marvel Katie learning archery in like a second. I need to use that clip. It's so fucking good. He's like, "No fucking way."
She's amazing though, dude.
She's amazing. Yeah.
It's what they do. Women just so good at everything.
And then he starts getting into the 30-pound boat. Like it's hilarious. It's good stuff. It's good stuff.
I knew when I got to that part, I was just like, "Shad, take it away. I ain't gonna get to the point."
Take it away, Shad. Take 610 with a $5 says, "Getting Middle Earth Ultimate Collector's Edition in 4K this week to go with my new 4K projector, an 135-inch screen. Giggity, giggity.
Nice flex, dude.
Yeah, I know. Have you guys, thank God it's a super chat in which he's flexing. Have you guys watched in 4K?
I have them in 4K. I don't have the capacity to watch them in 4K yet, but I have them.
What?
I haven't got a
don't
4K
have them in
TV.
4K, and I have 2 different capacities to watch them in 4K.
As we must join our powers.
I know.
We can make the Infinity
Join our
Gauntlet.
powers together, and together we can rule the galaxy as father and son.
In high definition, no less.
In 4K.
In 4K.
Cretosis with a 20 Canadian says, started watching Doctor Who again last night. Due to you guys talking about it. Started with the 9th Doctor's run, dropped off after the 50th anniversary. Didn't realize how much I missed this show. Sad to know it crashes and burns.
I mean, yeah. It's, dude, Doctor Who at its best is like the best of TV in terms of just, you've got everything in there.
It's the,
Everything you could ever want, entertainment, you'll find it in there if you have people who give a fuck. Because, oh man, when they revived it, you had so many people who were passionately invested trying to resurrect a show that was dead, and they did it. They pulled it off. It was really tough, because I'm assuming you guys know, like, there's troubled production even for the first season.
Oh, yeah.
You know, and, like, just working their asses off, and you have all this, like, the primary actors for both 9 and 10 just, like, desperately trying to make sure that their performances can distract anybody from, you know, awkward Slitheen costumes or stories that take place in one room. But they did it. They actually did it. And then some other people come in like, yeah, we'll take over and we'll have all this budget. Here we go. And then it's just like in the toilet, and they're like, Russell, please save us. Desperately, please.
Yeah. They not only they did the impossible by bringing a show back, you know, like Battlestar Galactica did, but they did something Battlestar Galactica didn't. It was in universe and made it more popular than it ever was.
Yeah.
And that's unthinkable. You can't, most corporations can't pull that off. So
I think they had such an uphill battle just to make it come back in a way that was not ridiculous and not campy and silly.
Yeah.
Because, you know, you look back through a lot of the history of Doctor Who, and obviously they were hamstrung by low budgets and stuff. And, you know, you can look at some of the older episodes, the costumes looked a bit goofy, and, you know, things like the sea devils and stuff, and they're rising up out of the water and one of their heads is on the wrong way and stuff. It's all just like low budget, but it was done in a kind of a serious way. But like when they brought it back, they had enough money and enough resources to make it somewhat serious, and they had it so that they could have things like the Daleks presented as a genuine threat. And I always remember that kind of bit where one Dalek gets brought back and people are shooting at it, and you get this slow motion shot of a bullet that's just approaching the Dalek's outer shell, and it just kind of vaporizes when it hits its force field. Just a cool way of showing stuff that you could never have done before. And I just thought that things like that were just great towards building an actual threat in all these enemies that had been kind of laughable before. And I think the show did such a great job at doing all that.
Exton just keeps like portraying fear, like the whole episode of this thing, and like how he's desperate to erase it before it can hurt anyone, and then realizing that's not at all what he's supposed to be about, because he's become that from the Time War and stuff. Loads of layers to this instead of just, you know, I can't even, there's nothing for me to grasp in the new episodes at all. Like, you know, we make fun of it and stuff, but like genuinely, I don't even know if there's a story being told.
No, the through line is so freaking good. And you know, I was watching where Doctor's dropping off Rose for the final time at Bad Wolf Bay, and he's dropping off the Metacrisis Doctor, and he's like, "Hey, you know, that's me when we first met. That's you know that's just full of rage and vengeance, and you see the arc just in 4 seasons. You see that little arc come through even at the end." And you know, there's the journey's end has its, like when they're all flying the TARDIS and they're like looking at the camera. I still love all that shit, and the TARDIS towing the fucking Earth. That's brilliant, and fun, and gone. I think, Baller, what you're trying to say is it didn't have to be. They could have it's never going to be as good as those first 4 seasons. That shit was magic, but you definitely didn't have to derail it this hard, especially when it renews itself every 3 or 4 years.
Yeah, just for fuck's sake, can we please start giving these IPs back to people who care about them? Please.
No, because people that care about them aren't bothered about the message. They're more interested in the entertainment. And the BBC's all about the message now. And so the BBC probably, although Chibnall's going, they're probably just like so proud of what he did with the Doctor.
Well, why did they bring back the quote unquote classic Santarans? Like, for what reason? They didn't even go from a different time or something, they just did it to say they brought back the classic Santarans. Think of a reason? Because the redesign wasn't terrible. I thought it was fine. Thought it was actually an improvement, but yeah,
because it was RTD that did that, and he needs to put his stamp because he's an egotistical twat.
Okay, I can buy that. I actually can. I don't know much about Chris Chibnall. He doesn't do a ton of interviews, and there's a good reason why. He's not a great speaker. Dude, Moffat gave too many interviews, I think. And Russell T Davies was great. He's great in interviews. He's charming. We just never saw that from this regime, because they fell back on, it'll just be easier to insult our audience than actually ingratiate ourselves to them. Knowing when they went into this, knowing that it wasn't fair, that she was going to get more criticism than any male character. They had to know that. Jodie had to know that. And they had to know that, well, I could fight this, or I could ingratiate myself. For one, that's indefensible. Like, you at least the people who criticized her, like myself, would have gone, hey, at least she tried. But no, she didn't watch the show. She threw shade at the show multiple times. That's why I'm critical of her. She male gaze.
I very much agree, and I've said this before, in that it's pretty easy to win people over by de-escalating the situation, and you take away their reason to be angry. And so, yeah, like you say, I think it was inevitable that when they announced the first female Doctor, there's going to be a proportion of people who are going to roll their eyes and just go, oh, here we go. It's the PC brigade here to ruin the fun. And she's kind of saddled with that regardless of what she'd done from that point. But she could have at least diffused it by just saying, look, I'm not here to push politics. I'm not here to ruin anyone's fun. I just want to do a good job. I just want to do the best performance I can as the Doctor, and we just want to tell good stories. And hopefully you like it, and just give it a chance and see how it goes. It's pretty hard to be pissed off with someone when they've got an attitude like that, because it's just saying, I'm just here to try and do the best I can, But instead, like you say, she goes down that road of saying, well, the previous incarnations of Doctor Who, they celebrated the white male gaze, and it was all terrible, and it was all prejudice and all the rest of it, and I'm here to make it better. How do you think people are going to react to that? That kind of arrogant attitudes. Immediately you're going to turn people off. And
she did. And it was done then. I think it was highly unlikely this was going to work, but they had to work at it. They had to put a ton of work into it, and they didn't do it.
From watching just this season, and then Jay's video covering the 12 and 13, was it, or 11 and 12? I don't even know. There seems to be a particular format to the way Chibnall makes episodes. I'm so tired of it, and I haven't even watched all of it. You know what I mean? At the very fucking least, can we have a different taste of bad?
Yeah,
I'm very bored of him.
His thing is, I think it's there's an episode with Matt Smith that he wrote that really just perfectly is a great example of his writing. It's called The Power of Three, where interesting concept comes in, which is the Doctor, who is always traveling and always running, is forced to stay in one place for a year and live with Rory and Amy. And I'm like, oh, okay. Then they got this, this box that it's literally a box. It's a mystery box thing that gives people heart attacks. It's an interesting concept. You got these guys with the box
It's a vaccine.
and they wrap everything up in 5 minutes and it makes no fucking sense at the end. That's a Chibnall episode. And that's the best possible Chibnall episode. And that's what he does over what Waller's talking about. That's what he does over and over again.
It's like absolute chaos and carnage to solve everything that he set up, and then he's just like, the credits, next one.
Yep.
And you're like, I'm sorry, what? I don't feel like anything was resolved in the Flux shit, by the way.
No, nothing was.
Nope.
I love how we've been going for about 15 minutes on one super chat. Like, whoever that person was, damn, they got their money's worth out of us.
Yes. Cretosis. Ben Shapiro's TikTok face with the £5 says, as everyone knows, Die Hard is a Christmas movie. But what, my dear gentlemen, is more of a Christmas movie, Die Hard or Die Hard 2?
Well, Die Hard 2's got actual snow in it.
Yeah, lots.
So it's a tricky one. It is.
I have to rewatch them to be sure. I can't just
Well,
know.
I think I watched Die Hard 2 recently for Drinker. Well, not too long ago. About a
No, it
year
was last.
ago,
I think it was last Christmas we did this.
Was
Yeah,
it last Christmas. Yeah,
we talked about it, and honestly, I've come to the conclusion I really like it a lot more than I remember. I think Die Hard 2 is a pretty good movie. I don't know why people hate it so much.
Why do people hate it at all? Oh,
I don't know. It's like Ghostbusters 2. People are just like, this is nowhere near as good as the original, so it's shit. It's like, no, there's a bit of middle ground here. It's not as good as the original, but it's still all right.
it's still all right. Totally.
Well, Patrick shows up in that film, right?
Die Hard's a better Christmas
Yes.
film. It's Die Hard as much as I like Die Hard 2. Die Hard is much better. Like it's a classic film. I think I watch Batman Returns as a Christmas film too. I don't think people take that one as seriously as Die Hard, but I do. And yeah, watch Die Hard. My son has not.
We could honestly have a really good stream talking about the Tim Burton Batman movies, because I think there's a lot you could say about those films, and it would be really interesting to go back and look at them now in light of things like the MCU.
Yes, it's interesting how much of a template they were for a lot of things with a guy who just wasn't into comic books, who was given probably the most important comic book film of its time at its time. Batman had been talked about forever. As a little kid fan, I thought it would come out right after Superman. They had talked about it. They had made a script. They were like, Donner's people were going to be involved, and it just never fucking happened. So when Batman came, it was like massive hype, and like despite like Tim Burton, guy who did Pee-wee's Big Adventure, okay, Michael Keaton, oh shit, really? All right, Jack Nicholson, all right, we're good. And then like that's it's a clunky movie. The first one is not edited very well. It's got horrible transitions in it, but it's still like, I love what they did in that movie. I love how they set Gotham in this timeless. I wish they would do that.
Gotham in that is the most Gotham-y Gotham that's ever Gothamed.
Yep.
In the Tim Burton movies. Like, it's just beautiful to look at.
I'm hoping to see a Gotham for real in The Batman. Is that what it's called, right? The Batman?
Yep. Gotham's a character. Like the Enterprise is a character. Like the TARDIS is a character. Gotham is a character in Batman, and it needs to be treated as such. And the first Matrix film, we still all like the first Matrix film, right?
Yeah.
So the city that they're in, whatever city that was this timeless city. Like it had, you couldn't tell if it was 2001 or 19, or 1970 or 1980. You couldn't really tell. I wish they would do that more, especially in DC. I think that would be something that'd be more fun. It's harder because you have to create a whole new thing. You ever seen Dark City? You guys seen Dark City, right?
Oh yeah,
love Dark City. That's another one of those movies that kind of takes a timeless city, has some fun with it. Richard O'Brien,
crazy fucking movie, that one.
Yeah, it is. Hello, how was your?
How's your butt?
How's your ass?
Really, really stinging.
Did you crack the toilet bowl?
No. But I'm trying.
Despite your best efforts.
I'm trying real hard. But I'm like sat sort of like slightly forward, so it's like alleviating the pain. Great. Now that we talked about my fucking sphincter.
Yay.
Chuxenhausen with a $10 says, hi, Gary, and Mauler and the Drinker, who just got to 1 million subscribers. You are truly a legend and a great man, all of you, and proud to be a follower. P.S. Hawk's a legend.
Thank you,
Cobra.
Chuxenhausen. Hawk is
Hi.
indeed a legend.
Totally agree. Jahoo with a 100 checks says, hello, Nerdrotic and Mr. Millionaire. This stream would be surely great. It already has. You see, there's the problem, Ms. Marvel.
Yep, this is her last days too, right before it turns into this.
Yeah.
God, what year was that? Oh, the Marvel app was around. I remember that damn Marvel app.
Too long ago. Benjamin Flensburg with a 14 Danish hot dog. Benjamin Gaskill with a 20 pound says, congrats to the Drinker. 1 million subs are richly deserved. Thanks for keeping us entertained in these barren times, you inebriated Scottish legend. Keep up the good work, guys. You are all appreciated.
Thank you. Go away now.
Go away now, yeah. Captain Hindsight with a 14 Norwegian hot dog. Andrew Clark with a $2. Captain Marvel can now imitate Green Lantern powers. In the series she's going to. Yeah, that's essentially what her series powers are going to be. What? Instead of...
Why?
Because having flexy big hands is shit.
Yeah. That's also Reed Richards.
Yeah.
But
he's coming.
He can do it with his dick, and that's why he gets that hot ass invisible woman.
Yeah. Just a little bit.
Like Namor's always like, what is he? I got swimmer's bod. What has he got? Oh God, she's all, think about it.
Think about it, dude.
Fish boy, think about it.
Whatever I need, whatever size, whatever width, whatever length, wherever I need it to go, it's going.
You know what they say about a guy with stretchy hands.
It's Ms. Marvel.
Oh, yes.
Andrew Clark. No, we just had him. Jester of Roanoke with a $2 says, Gary likes talking to the floor more than us. When you do this, Gary.
Oh, when I go something up, would you like me to take my mic with me? I can kind of do it.
Yeah.
It's got me and Gina can go over there.
Ladies.
Oh my.
Yeah, there's my girl.
Damn, Gina's flexible.
It's what I've always wanted to hear. Spy721 with a $10 says, I'm so happy that this comic show has credibility of the mystery of all comics, Mauler. The Islander as, and the gorgeous Gary, featuring the straight edge drinker of milk. Oh no, that's an alternative universe. 4 of my favorites.
There's a mirror universe where I'm stone cold sober.
Yeah, straight edge cynic. I guess that'd be. I'm a straight edge cynic. I don't do drugs or alcohol or anything.
I deplore strippers.
No, he'd be.
Let's not go too far. Okay.
Yeah.
He'd be the sober praiser, right? I mean, what's the opposite of criticism?
Yeah, just defending the shit out of The Last Jedi.
Well, would you be sober at that point?
These are dark times indeed.
That's a horrifying alternate universe, though.
Mahler guy. I mean, this is going to sound vague as hell. Sorry. Who's the guy who's got the real serious voice that fucking like defends the fuck out of the Last Jedi? You've done a video on him. He's got a pretty deep voice, so he doesn't sound all soy. What is his name? I can't remember. Damn
I
it.
feel like we've covered like 20 people who fit that.
That like if you hear the sound of their voice, they can sound convincing, but then you realize they're defending the Last Jedi, and you're like, holy shit!
Oh no!
I forgot his name now. You've had him on EFAP before too.
Oh, is it Major Lee you're talking about?
Yes, Major Lee. That's it.
His video that back when he first made it, loads of people were like, "This is the video that kind of explains it to people who don't understand the movie." And then we watched it, and we were like, "This was fucking appalling." One of his arguments is you get to look at women.
What?
Yeah, just hey, that's. I think that EFAB is like EFAB 19 or something. That's one of the earliest ones.
It's early days. Early days.
That was the whole thing. What an interesting creator. I think he tried to make like another video on a bunch of different like vloggers and stuff, including I think some of the stuff from you guys. I'm not sure, but
I'm sure.
still he doesn't know what he's doing. Majorly, rather, doesn't know what he's doing with his life. I think.
No. No.
He'll figure it out. They need to really. I don't think he liked Revenge of the. Sorry, Return of the Rise of the Skywalker. That's the one.
No, you got it right first time.
Revengeance of the Skywalker.
Yeah.
Skywalker Big Sad. That's what that's called.
Skywalker Big Sad. That'd be a great name for it. Skywalker Big Sad. Episode 9. Eek. All Disney got to do is just remove the numbers from them. 7, 8, and 9, and then just put them into that parallel universe. And then
it can be a Star Wars Legends situation.
Yeah, do a thing like that. The drinker's time, ladies and gentlemen, at the bar is up, I'm afraid. So drinker, before you do go again, a massive congratulations on 1 million subs, dude. Very well earned. And people, please, throughout the whole stream, the linked chat is not to hear anymore, but to go to the drinker's pre-order for his plushies. So please go check that out. You started on 613. We're up to 719 now.
Oh shit, it's climbing rapidly now.
So
that's all because of you guys. Give me some promotion here. Oh, thank you, I appreciate it.
We'll push them. We'll flog these people in the chat.
Oh yeah,
flog them hard.
But is there anything you'd like to plug away, sir?
Well, on Thursday, I'm going to be doing an open bar to end all open bars. So everyone that I've ever had on my channel is going to be invited. And we'll just get as many people as we can. I've got a bottle of champagne there, and I'm not going to stop until I've drunk it all. So that'll be on Thursday night, about 9 o'clock British time. So work that out for where you are in the world. My next review I'm working on at the moment because I watched Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City for some reason.
Now I don't feel as bad.
Yeah. So I am going to review that. Well, that was an experience. So that might be out tomorrow, hopefully.
I'm excited.
Excellent.
Thank you so much, dude, for popping on, mate. And I'll see you on Thursday.
Thank you very much, my friends. And have a great remainder of the stream.
I think I'll have to get a bottle of Champers myself and join you.
Nice one. I appreciate it. All right, cool. Well, I'll catch you on Thursday then.
Okay, dude. Bye.
I'm going to go away now.
Go away now.
Easy. Congrats, man.
What a nerd.
Yeah, what a
dork.
1 million subs, whatever. Pretentious twat.
What is a million anyway? Like a couple hundred?
It's 720,000 more than me.
Which is like a couple hundred. It's fine, you know.
Fine. Yeah, Blinken, I'll be there.
Mm-hmm.
Man, he's so good. He's so fucking good. He deserves every little bit of his success.
Yeah.
His videos are just absolutely fantastic, man. Yeah, look forward to Thursday, and that Raccoon City review. That's going to be fucking awesome.
It's going to be brilliant. And I don't give a fuck about that franchise, the video game or anything, but I want to watch his video. That's how good Drinker is. And you see what this is? This is called being happy for a friend. It's happy for a friend. This isn't envy or any of that bullshit. Like, we're genuinely like, this guy deserves it. He's fucking good. And he's a good guy. And root like hell for him.
Yeah.
And who gives a fuck about anything else, really. That's
Dark side Phil does.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, it's just natural that you're jealous of other people who are doing better than you. No, no, it's not.
No, that's actually unnatural. Because I hate to break this to any of us, but there's a lot of people on this planet doing a lot better than us. A lot fucking better, a lot more successful, a lot smarter. It's just the way it is. I'm happy to be like middle of the road. I call that a win. But Jesus, he blew up, and especially recently. And honestly, I'm wondering what took people so long. I think he should have been there a while ago, but that's no fault of his at all.
I just used to comment on his videos going, dude, you're going to be massive. You're just going to be fucking massive. I was just waiting for that moment that people cotton on, and it just goes zoom. And well, now he has, and it's fucking 1 million subs. Fuck yeah.
We're totally like the douchey.
Yeah.
Like we were into Drinker before anybody knew him.
Yeah, like Ritz Hudson's drinking for any of you fuckers were okay.
I remember I first spotted him when he was doing like these like parodies, right? Like he was doing ironic videos. Like, oh, The Last Jedi is very well written. It's got such a great characters in it with such great art, that sort of shit. And I think the first time I ever heard of him was someone linked me being like, he's defending TLJ, this channel. And I was like, okay. I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah. He's Captain Marvel, one of those is fucking amazing.
So good.
Yeah. Well, and I think what happened was he started to actually like, a lot of people were watching those and like having fun with them. And then he was like, oh wait, something's just come out that I actually want to praise. Do I criticize it? That doesn't make sense. It's like,
that's the problem with sarcasm on the internet, Mahler.
Yeah. I think he just started to gradually switch over, and then he was just like, fuck it, I'll just say what I think about stuff.
Yep.
And
no,
we'll say us Brits, depending on what accent roulette you have, it can real help out. Sometimes it doesn't, but sometimes it does. And I think his accent is definitely one people find really fun.
Yep. And you Brits know how to do sarcasm, and you know how to do sarcasm that people can understand. Because let's just say that sometimes there's lower common denominators on the internet who like, unless you go, I had to actually say it in my video. I fucking hate that. But I'm like, this is my favorite scene. That was sarcasm, by the way.
Yeah.
You just said it was your favorite scene. I was like,
please get a plushie. Pre-order a plushie of his.
Yeah. I got 2.
Ours will be coming soon. Ours will be next, maybe. You gotta stand.
I gotta stand up. Fucking killing me, dude.
Facts, killing me. I've had. Oh dear, back. Back pain. Worst pain. JB24 with a 7 Canadian says, "Did you get my concepts? I know they're garbage, so no need to show, but I worked hard on them."
Is that for which one?
I don't know.
Was it for the guy who did the Doctor Who thing on the Curator? Because I saw that page and I thought it was quite good, and I gave it a little heart. I responded to it. I don't know if that's the same guy though.
Yeah, I do not recognize the name at all. So, Overkill 161 with a $1 super sticker of a poopy emoji. It's kind of. I wish it was poop.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
It's more
shart
flowing.
Crying poop.
Sharty. Shart.
Yeah, it's essentially yeah.
Well done.
Jiffy tummies are fun, by the way.
What did you eat?
I honestly, all I had yesterday was a chicken and stuffing sandwich and a BLT in the morning, a little bacon, lettuce, and tomato on some rye in the morning, and that is it. That's all I had yesterday.
Maybe there's something on your tomato. Raw veggies and stuff, or fruit. Sorry, can can be nasty sometimes. If it's not washed properly, or it's what they did at the store. Because everything else sounds kind of innocuous, man. It's just BLT, dude.
Yeah, it's nothing. Oh yeah, what is that? It was that lobster thermidor that I had that I've never had. Or no, it's just like I don't know.
Maybe the fake BBC did a chemical attack. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
I bet they did.
Those bastards.
I bet that's what it was. Had a bowl of cereal as well.
Was it out of date?
No.
Real
the cereal was purchased on Saturday.
Little gremlins in it. Little gremlin people inside the cereal.
Probably
cow milk.
I did have cow milk with it, so maybe the milk, but the milk was fresh on Saturday as well.
As long as that's from your own cow, yeah.
Well, from the supermarket's cow.
Yeah.
Oh, as you should have your own cow.
I'd like a cow. Really don't have the space here.
In Texas, you can have a cow.
Everybody has a room cow.
Come to Texas. We got
Texas,
cows for
guys.
you. Cows that you can have in your back garden.
I want all my...
it's just in your room.
You want a cow in my room?
Hmm. If you don't do it, you're a coward. Just saying.
You're a coward.
Yeah, I didn't want to point it out. It's just so subtle in its excellence. But yeah, it's just milk on tap, then, isn't it? A nice little grazing field in the room.
And it'd be warm.
Sure
But you Brits
sunlight
like, you Brits like your beer warm, so you probably like your fucking.
I don't like my beer warm.
Get your pint.
That's slander.
You Americans like your biggest frozen.
That is a stereotype, which is not true.
Dude,
I love a cold beer. Dude, beer's got to be cold, man.
Yeah,
You're thinking of bitter. Bitter is it's different altogether. Lager and bitter.
Bitter, baby.
Two different things. I gotta, if I have a largie, it's gotta be a chilled lager. It's gotta be cold. Can't have that room temperature lager.
When I was walking around in London, this isn't beer, but in your coffee shops, because it's cool in London. It's like San Francisco, right? So when it's hot, it's rare. So you guys don't have a lot of air conditioning or refrigeration.
No.
It was like 90 degrees and there was a tuna sandwich, like thing for all fucking day. I was like, God, yeah, refrigerate a little bit. At least they do in San Francisco, although it's not necessary because it's usually pretty chill, cold there, and poopy.
I wouldn't go anywhere near fish on a hot day.
No way. I get to go back to San Francisco on Thursday.
You go anywhere near hot on a fish day?
Yeah, no. Do I go anywhere where?
You go anywhere hot on a fish day?
No.
Do you go anywhere fish on a hot day?
I'll fish on a hot day. I'll fish, but I won't eat it. I'll catch them, but I won't eat them.
Wait, what just anyway, in general?
Yeah. I don't like.
Oh, really?
I don't like seafood. Yeah, I'll eat. Okay, I'll eat. It makes no sense. So don't. It's. I'll eat the battered fish, like fish and chips. I'll eat that, and I'll have a tuna sandwich. I have to make the tuna sandwich. I will not eat a tuna sandwich prepared in any restaurant or anything. I have to make it myself. But that's the only seafood I will touch. What if Az makes it? No, I have to make it.
What if I made a beautiful sea bass that was laying on top of a bed of mash with a couple of grilled asparagus on top and some roasted pine nuts?
And a plum.
No.
Dude, I fucking love that.
Nope.
I love making that a little. Oh, yeah, I love that.
And no crustaceans either. I don't eat things that... Well, most things that don't swim in their own poop and drink their own piss and walk on the ground and bottom feeders and stuff. Yeah. And that are just giant bugs. No, thanks.
I was probably either a
I love
little
seafood. I
bit-
love seafood.
Odds do too. So, yeah.
I love shrimp. I love prawn. I love prawn and shrimp. So shrimp. I love shrimp.
I want to try this shrub. That sounds
I want
wonderful.
the shrimp soup, please. Excuse me, sir. You heard me. I want the shrimp soup.
I like shawarma, and I didn't know what it was until I saw the Avengers.
Oh my god! Did you? I'll see if I can find this on my Twitter timeline. This is like one of the funniest fucking things I've seen in a long time. Let me try and find it. This is clearly this is like a radio show during Ramadan, and it's just so good. Come on, where are you? Jesus, Twitter is just an endless pit of shit. Oh, that's the come outside and get $15,000 ban or whatever it was. That's a fucker. Lots of people watching various shows. Lots of plushies of
Drinkelheim.
Mauler.
Oh.
Calamari boy. I think we're getting close. Kaepernick saying his mummy said that he could play with these people.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
They're just memes. Essentially just memes.
Oh, gotcha.
Please not have fallen off the edge of my timeline. Oh, Tifa. Being attacked by Doggo. Attacking Doggo. We're close. I can feel it. I can feel Faye Valentine, the real Faye Valentine. Gary stuck in his room on The Witcher. Come on. Somebody put a Wookiee face on me. People just do all kinds of shit.
The big screen with the green backlighting, that looks beautiful, by the way, and it's just your fucking face. The whole thing is your face. I'm gonna retweet that.
Yes.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah, there's multiple memes of that, Gary.
Yes.
There is different people put different things on those.
Yeah.
Somebody with my hood up comparing me to Palpatine.
As Patine.
Oh no! Come on, man.
Oh,
Help a baby face.
Ooh. I think we gotta be close now. Fuck my ass, mouth, and tits. Where are you? Fuck it. I bet if I went on YouTube, I'd just find it in 2 seconds. I'm going to fucking YouTube.
Probably would.
Let me just go. Okay.
Chong-Chi and the segregation of the Asians.
Yeah.
That was good, Uber Geek. Oh, look at that. Oh, I retweeted it. Look at you tweeting up your screen.
I got it immediately on fucking YouTube.
Of course.
Immediately. And it just
shit.
Fucking okay, here. This is just amazing. This is a subtitle joke. Because it's not a subtitle joke, but it's somewhere in some place, Middle East. So this is a talk show in the Middle East, which I'm guessing it happened during Ramadan, and just read the subtitles.
مرحبا وعليكم السلام ورحمة الله وبركاته.
الشيخ اليوم بالغلط وقعت تمي شاورما مع الجد.
نعم.
وكمان قطعة تفاح تقريبا 3 لتر مي. فأكمل كلامي ولا أطعمني الله وسقاني؟
So I am confusion. Explain. What do you mean?
Was that Allah who fed me?
Should I stop fasting? Or was it Allah who fed me? That is so fucking wholesome. Like such a wholesome joke as well.
It is. And probably...
and he just hasn't got a clue how to respond.
Yep.
Should I stop fasting? Or was it Allah that fed me?
I fell
Shawarma. I tripped and a shawarma fell into my mouth, along with an apple and 3 liters of water. Oh man, that is so fucking funny. That is. Damn, and the fucking meme has already been made.
Of course.
What the fuck?
Instant memeage.
I'm a poopy.
Oh, be careful.
It's okay. It's just me.
Yeah, no, you never know.
Where are you going, Gary?
I'm standing up, so I'm trying to but I'm holding my camera up. Oh, by the way, a picture of an angel is an angel.
Yeah.
Right
Gary, look out.
No, I know. No, gotta keep on looking, not turn away.
Yeah.
He might get in
Or
my
if it
eye.
gets in your eye, yeah, you'll be fucked.
Mahler, did you like the angel that had one eye covered and the other one open? And they were clearly looking at somebody when it was holding on to Claire. It was so dumb.
Do you like the doctor's become an angel and then gets unangeled like this 5 seconds into the episode?
I called it. Okay. I called that.
Yep.
I called it because there's no repercussion to his cliffhangers. They were resolved seconds into the next episode. I'm gonna grab you, Doctor. Oh no, you stepped away. You literally took 2 steps to your left.
I'm telling you, man, there's loads of really amazing and cool things they could do with the angels, but all they do is what we see, which sucks. Just think of any scenario, drop an angel in it, and suddenly it's a lot more interesting. But no. We have to do a million of them, and then you split the world by 60 years, and there's a barrier, and if you touch it, you die. What the hell was any of that? I don't even remember how.
They pulled it out of time and space,
and then apparently put it back nicely.
Yeah,
because our team of idiots went from there to on their adventure, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
But were they on an island that was in space or some shit?
Yeah, but the angels must have. I mean, we've got to fill in the gaps here because Chibnall fucking didn't. The angels must have gone, oh, now that we've got the doctor, let's return this village back nice and proper in it.
I like, by the way, that they're just what do we do with Grandmaster Snake Man? It's put him on a really tiny rock that's just floating through space. I was like, what? How is there even gravity on that? How is he alive? I was like, and why did he walk through that door willingly? I'd rather be fucking shot than left stranded in space.
Just shoot me.
And that's another doctor approved.
He was useless as well.
Do you remember when David Tennant condemned a bunch of the Family of Blood to infinite prison? It was portrayed as a horrible thing that he was doing.
Yeah, and then the 13th Doctor undid it in a book.
And then she actually redoes it to a whole bunch of other creatures, but the show isn't aware. It totally doesn't realize.
Yep.
It's so bad.
Isn't hypocrisy one of the far left's greatest tools?
The major tenet of modern writing, hypocrisy.
Yeah. We're better. So we're going to save their Family of Blood now.
As long as you at least have a character to say that. Do you guys remember this? The earliest example I can think of where this started to become a real big problem was when Captain Marvel's friend was like, "You're intelligent, you are funny, you are strong." And it's
didn't watch the movie.
It's what's her name? Gary, you'll remember.
Monica Rambeau.
Is that her name? Or is it the mum? Is that the mum?
Monica Rambeau. There's why am I blanking now? Monica Rambeau is the daughter, and why am I blanking? Because I'm tired. Hang on. But yeah, she is given overpraise. What in Falcon and Winter Soldier, or not fucking in WandaVision? When is that what you're talking about? Sorry,
I was saying that the whole overt when characters, it would just be let's say we're in a TV show right now. Yeah. And Az just doesn't have any characterization, and then I just look at the screen and go, Az is just so beautiful and so interesting,
bro.
So strong,
so
smart.
Yeah. That's from fanfic, and it's Maria Rambeau. So yeah, Maria Rambeau's the mom who single-handedly, she went to Home Depot, she got a tool belt, and she built Sword by herself. Yeah. So
She got a tool belt. That was like the main thing.
Did you like in my video? Well, I'm glad you appreciated that, at least that I photoshopped Lashana Lynch on some when I talked about that, because that's the first image that came to my mind. But you're right. That's a thing from fanfic that comes from Twilight. That's in that whole era. One of the staples of fanfic is you are so amazing, you are wonderful, you're awesome, and it's easier to do that than actually show it. So we've seen that in Star Trek Discovery multiple times. We've seen it in Hawkeye. Oh my God, when Hawkeye says you actually are a world-class archer.
Oh,
in the third episode.
I saw that in the video.
All we need now is for Tony Stark to come back from the grave, put his hand on his shoulder, and say, "You're the best of all of us.
You're the best Avenger there ever was." And you're not even an Avenger yet. It just shows how good.
Then he grabs the camera. You will like her. I'm like, all right. I'm sorry.
When Thor comes along and goes, "I like her."
Oh, I like this one.
Fucking Aquaman shows up. You will like her. I'm like, dude, wrong franchise.
Yeah. Batman just comes in.
I like her.
I like her too.
I didn't say I did not like her. I had to bring that up. No, it's a staple of fanfic modern writing. You're absolutely correct. And how many more times are we going to see it before the end of the year? That's my question. Because it's in everything. It's in absolutely fucking everything they do. It's you're amazing. You're so amazing. And now 3 years in a row in Star Trek Discovery, they've had a character tell Michael Burnham, "You are so amazing. You have no idea how amazing you are, and your amazingness is so amazing, and you refuse to acknowledge your amazingness."
But I just wanted to be a little bit amazing. Well, you're not. You're all amazing. You're totally amazing. The bestest amazing that any of us amazing.
Well, remember, what was it, Batwoman in the Crisis thing? They told her she's the paragon of courage because she'll never give up. She fucking left the show. That's perfect.
The whole thing was based on we're gonna pick up the mantle for the man who left, and what is she doesn't care.
I'm out of here.
And the funny thing is, Kevin Conroy probably would have done more if they'd offered it to him, but she was out.
Yeah. Well, she didn't have a contract renewed.
She was so nasty.
She was so fired.
It just sounds like it's a bunch of really horrible people working together.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and they just
woke on woke crimes by the second.
Yeah. I still want to see that evidence of. I just want to see Carolyn Dries quoted as saying she wants to monetize the LGBT community. That would be wonderful to see.
Oh my god. Confirmation. Something we know.
Yeah, it's the theory that we're all running with for a lot of these decisions. It's just like, just let us see it in stone. Come on, let us see it.
Yeah. That's probably the reason why they're like, you can't give them the satisfaction.
Oh, it's such a bummer we don't get more email leaks like the Sony leaks. Those were just beautiful.
Ruby, I believe in you. You can do it.
Amy Pascal could bounce back from that. Speaking of which, hang on, let me.
Oh, so how did those Doctor Who rumors turn out? Not so good.
Oh, which ones? The ones that
about the flux.
Yeah, no, none of them did because the flux was a big nothing. So the flux doing this or that or nothing, absolutely nothing. So I don't know what I stopped looking at the rumors for Doctor Who because I just didn't give a shit. I didn't even realize that they refilmed that Captain Jack was there and they filmed the scenes. That's why that's why the Grand Serpent felt like extra choppy in something that was already choppy.
Oh, he was?
Yeah, there was more to the Grand Serpent because he had a connection to Vinder and Jack apparently. And Az told me that they had filmed the scenes. I'm like, I didn't even know that. Yeah,
I didn't. Not me.
See, if you told me like that's why it's so choppy, I'd be like, oh, I just thought it was regular Chibnall choppy.
Like,
which is horrible.
I think it's Bal's Trek that said that.
Yeah. I thought it was you. Sorry, it was Bal's Trek.
Well, that's great. Maybe it's better he doesn't have to have his name attached to something so fucking horrible, but you know.
He got his cock out 15 fucking years ago. And nobody fucking complained.
Joss Whedon said something to somebody 20 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
So
Joss Whedon came out and attack. He did. His biggest crime was going out and basically attacking fans who supported a president.
Oh yeah, I'm not counting all the political shit. I just meant like what he got canceled for, which I think was the Charisma Carpenter thing. That was the main one, right?
Oh yeah, Ray
Fisher's one, which I find funny as hell. Like he told me my script notes didn't matter. It's like, yeah,
yeah. I mean, Gal Gadot, you're really good looking. I respect her. She was in the military for Israel, and she's a deep, good looking Wonder Woman. Master thespian, she is not. And Ray Fisher is going to find out. And like Joss was a tyrant, and I think that's what most people had a problem with. Is he was calling out the tyrant Trump, and it's like, dude, you were worse than the guy ever fucking was on set just by yelling at people. But that's Hollywood. That's the way it's always been. Not saying it's great all the time. Shouting people down for pretend, I think, is a bit much personally. But I can, it just depends on the situation. You got to understand the nuance of it. Joss is probably a major dick, and everybody knew that. The guy, a friend of mine, we were associates, and he had been on the show before, who had worked with him, said as much, but also said he got his work done. He got it done on time. And at the end, after all the yelling, people were okay with each other. They understood that it was part of the process. And, you have Ray Fisher coming out and, he couldn't provide any evidence for him being called a racist by Joss. It got Joss canceled, but Ray's going to get canceled too. He's going to have to go back to theater life because people are going to go, well, is this guy worth the trouble based on his talent? No. Yeah. The answer
I don't think there's any evidence that's ever been exhibited that shows Joss Whedon's a racist, a prick.
No.
Sure, maybe.
Well, I read the evidence, and it's like, this isn't racism. This is just you being like weird as fuck, interpreting a lot of statements that are made for other reasons.
Do you watch what's it called, Deep Inside with Michael Rosenbaum, his podcast?
No.
I've seen a couple of clips. I haven't seen any episodes.
He's excellent as a podcaster. He's fucking excellent, and he tends to get a lot of people from Smallville and Buffy, stuff which
I've seen that
stuff which he's been associated with and whatnot. And James Masters was on recently again. And I loved he's such a cool guy.
Yep.
And he was basically talking to Michael Rosenbaum is great because he asks the hard questions and he does it in a nice way. And he doesn't pressure them to answer them if they don't want to answer it. But he'll ask the question. And he talked about how, what was it like? What was Joss like? Was it this, shouty anger man? It's kind of like, well, yeah, but, and it was just, but, I had a particular sort of like weird relationship with Joss because Joss wanted to kill me. And I was only meant to be there for a short time. And then the execs were just like, oh no, this Spike guy, he's really popular. We want to keep him in. And it totally fucked with his story. So he said like Joss pinned him up against the wall one day and was just like, you're fucking up my show. And he's just like, I can't help, I just do what's been asked of me. And it was just like, yeah, we all, he said I would get angry, but I would internalize it more than other people. And it just seemed to be quite an emotional set in general, I think.
Yeah.
Spike ends up being like the hero of the whole show. So like, there's no way that Whedon didn't have at least some appreciation for writing that character. No way he would have allowed him. Like, he gives him the final win. He saves everybody. He's a fucking. He was a standoff season 2 villain that was supposed to delay the episodes until Angelus got up and running, and he became like everyone's favorite character.
Yeah, because he was saying I didn't have massive amounts to do with Joss anyway, because by the time I got established, Joss was overdoing Angel. And then by the time Buffy had finished and Angel was actually cancelled after season 4. And Joss was like, what can we do? Is there anything that we can do to keep it going? And, the network was like, and then it was like, what if I bring Spike over? And he's like, oh, you bring Spike over, we'll give you another season.
Yeah.
So he contacted James Masters. He said, but when I was brought over to Angel, he was then over doing Firefly. Joss was then off doing Firefly. So he said he had not that much really to do with him comparative to others.
It seems like such a fan servicey move to put Spike into Angel Season 5, but seriously, it's fucking amazing that he was there.
No, and I won't forget. I'll never forget watching it. We were sitting there, there's that's the necklace, right? And or pendant. And we're waiting for it to happen. We're just all waiting for it to happen. And when it does, my wife fucking screams. It was fucking great. I want to watch it right now.
Puppet episode as well.
Yes, Smile Time. Ben Edlund, one of the most underrated writers in television, and I don't know. I think sometimes he's been given his own show and it just hasn't worked, which is crazy. I think he's a good fixer. He comes in and he can write a ship. He did Supernatural season 5, I believe, or worked on it a lot. He did Smile Time. He's worked on Firefly. He's and of course he's famous from The Tick.
Yeah.
Which was fabulous for 2 seasons on Amazon. It had a good Fox show. It had a good cartoon. And it's a great comic.
There's plenty of stories about like Kubrick and different famous directors that are complete assholes. But like none of them. I wonder if there's like a grace period. If you've been dead for X amount of time, you'll be safe.
I think so.
You could still have your whole career reputation ruined a couple years after you die, but I think if you can make it like a decade, you'll probably be all right.
To have a creative understanding of what a director does, right? So if you think about the job itself in terms of how meaningful it is to just life in general, it's like you are directing make-believe. That's now become this giant business that's taken very seriously. And I think because of the corporatism, they've taken it to a place where they have minimized it, taken it too seriously, and taken away. Like, there is no great directors. Great directors are going the way of great movie stars now because things are so overproduced because of the corporatism. There's so much money at play now. It's not just a couple of $1,000,000, which is still a lot of fucking money. It's hundreds of millions of dollars. And you see Marvel handing movies over and giving overall deals to like novices and people who are new. You want to know why? Because they're they're basically cinematographers at this point. That's all they are. The creative decisions are Kevin Feige's and whatever group he has working under him. A lot of these movies are prefabbed before a director even gets there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So it's a different role now. And I don't think we're going to see Kubrick's and Joss Whedon's. And that's why I think Disney's too big to succeed. I think they're big enough
is at least one of that type, right?
Who is that?
Denis Villeneuve, the dude.
Yeah, I would say he is one of the like him and God, I can't even say Matthew Vaughn anymore. Matthew Vaughn, maybe. There's like a handful of directors who aren't ancient, who are new, who have some power. But they're even starting to wane right now because I don't know where the big blockbuster goes Had a question yesterday on my Nooner. I thought it was a good one. And Chris Gore brought this up. They need to bring back the 90-minute movie, the hour and 45-minute like action movie. And so you would think something like John Wick would be replicated over and over again because it was a success. Those are fun. Those are relatively cheap. I guess the most money would go into, stunts, fight choreography, and fucking explosions.
Yeah.
But you can do a lot of that practical, and it's easy to it's a better story to tell in a short amount of time. And I don't know why they're not doing that. I think it's because superheroes are still sucking all the money and oxygen out of the room for now, but I think that's very soon.
You got John Wick 4 and 5 are on the way, and then Nobody was like essentially a variation of the John Wick story.
Yep.
And they're making a sequel for that as well, I think.
Yeah, and that was just going straight to Netflix,
But when's that gonna? I mean, with Bob, we don't know how long Bob Odenkirk's gonna be out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, those stints are no fucking joke. What he had, what Mel's dad went through that, and you have to be really fucking careful with what you eat and everything. And if you aren't like on this solid diet, and you're still, stints don't hold up and stuff. Yeah.
Oh, wait, because I don't even know what actually happened to him. Then was there more information on it?
Major heart attack. And he had to get these stents, and there's it's something to do with blood vessels and stuff. Melissa's dad went through it, and they'll degrade, or they won't work over time, and it's basically keeping you alive. There's a pacemaker, and you still are. Your expiration date is still coming. We're just putting it off, kind of a situation.
And that really fucking sucks,
really
man.
Yeah,
that's happened because of how hard that guy works.
Yep.
Isn't that like the same thing for the creator of Berserk? He basically killed himself because of how hard he was working.
Yep.
No way.
Did somebody tell Nick Rekieta, by the way, that he passed?
I think you should if you haven't already, people.
That joke's never going to get old.
Shang-Chi.
That's why Shang-Chi got a sequel, because there's fucking no effort put into
No, there's no effort put into it at all. It ended up being about his sister. When your main character gets kicked in the balls, I'm not going to take it seriously. I'm not going to take that character seriously. I'm not going to take the movie seriously. It's and I know you guys did too. It wouldn't just be white guys. It would be guys, just guys in general. They cannot build up masculinity in any way, shape, or form now because of Me Too Time's Up and because of this ideology that they bent the knee to. And you can't tell a superhero story. You know what? Kelly Sue DeConnick, her famous interview where she said, if you don't like my politics, then don't buy my books. She said a bunch of fucking just straight up ignorant shit in that interview that you need to go back and watch, saying stuff like comic books have always been for girls. She conflates a lot of publications with superhero comic books. So she's being disingenuous, dishonest, and straight up just fucking wrong.
That shocks me.
You know what? Superheroes are inherently, the superhero genre is inherently masculine. It is. Doesn't mean you can't have women in it. Doesn't mean you can't be egalitarian. But if you want to use the term inherently, which means from its origin, yes, it was masculine. Boys read the comic books. Girls read the romance comic books. Boys read the superhero comic books and the pulp. And she tried to mix in pulp with that too. Pulp isn't inherently masculine or it's like, what are you fucking talking about? And the masculine
gaslighting.
Yeah,
it's just gaslighting bullshit.
She that's often that's what they have to do when they want to defend superheroes. What they do is they conflate it with romance books, manga, whatever they can to fog the data. When most people, when you say comic book, you're talking about an American superhero comic book, or you'll say
something about a floppy. Something about a floppy.
This.
Let's read some more.
Okay.
Good contribution, that Muller.
Thanks, Mahler.
The Nerdporeal Life Form with a $5 says, for all of you, do you think Hollywood and the major institutions will rather go broke than ever change or at least come to their senses? I'm not sure. It depends. It depends on the studio. I think there's some studios which are just like, we need to make some money. And if these don't start making money, like some are like Marvel Comics, DC Comics, that's all been propped up by other money, you know?
Yep.
That's all been propped up. And if it wasn't being propped up by Disney, and if it wasn't being propped up by AT&T, then they would just go, they'd be out of fucking business immediately almost. Because they don't make enough to fucking to survive. But when it comes to movies, we've seen that Shang-Chi, Black Widow, and Free Guy, those three combined lost $65 million. And two of those are Marvel movies, and it's the two Marvel, and we know that Free Guy made money, so it's the two Marvel movies that are standing out as the money losses right there. And these are movies which are meant to generate hundreds of millions in profit to keep this fucking gravy train going. So, I celebrate Shang-Chi getting a sequel. I celebrate it. I celebrate an Echo series being made on Disney Plus. I celebrate it because it's fucking money being thrown down the swanny. Because particularly when it comes to Eternals ain't getting no fucking sequel, darling. Shang-Chi getting a sequel, they are no longer going to have the levels of protection that they had for the first one, which did virtually nothing. Which is they're not going to have it's Asians. They're not going to have that to protect them. They're not going to have this is so fucking important, this, that, and the other. It fits in so much because everyone's seen that it was just a pile of fucking shit where somebody got rings with undeterminable power that don't do undeterminable things. So they're not going to have the levels of protection that they had before. So that sequel, good luck. Please make it a $200 million movie. I fucking dare you.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, make it happen. Do it all.
Mahler, before you're starting to dabble in comics now, but let's go back 10 years. What Marvel characters had you heard of?
Oh, we're talking them strictly from top. Trumps and Marvel Ultimate Alliance is the main sources for me, and then just some bits of comics here and there. So Spider-Man would have been the one that I most well know, except Batman. Yeah, Batman and Spider-Man would be the top ones. It's not really a shock, though, because that would have been the movies would have counted at that point as well, right? 10 years ago. I think if we should we say just before the MCU?
Yeah.
Because at that point, I'd heard of Iron Man, but I was just like a guy in a metal suit, I think. Yep. Then, obviously, the X-Men movies had made me aware of a lot of them. But I don't know. Yeah, just pretty limited. I hadn't heard of a lot of stuff.
Yeah, and Marvel made a lot of progress thanks to Joss Whedon and the Avengers and Jon Favreau and Kevin Feige, and turned Captain America and Iron Man into household names. Fucking Ant-Man. They made an Ant-Man movie that made money, which is surprising as hell. Because he wasn't not the greatest character in the comic books. Never had a long period of a solo issue. And Marvel runs on very few characters, and so does DC. DC is basically right now, mostly because of merchandising. It's Batman, Harley Quinn, and Superman. And Marvel is Spider-Man, X-Men, Iron Man, Captain America, give or take some X-Men, but they've really X-Men have been put down the ladder a little bit. And they were massively, and Guardians, of course, but Guardians is almost like their own thing. It's like a James Gunn thing.
I'm just sneaking it, man.
No, but it's good to point out that Guardians, it was a major success from a team that not a lot of people had heard of because you put the right guy on the job. They stopped putting the right guys or gals on the job, and they started casting directors, and it became less important. So, a Shang-Chi could have been a great movie. I said that in the review. I love it. I haven't done his eyes lighting up yet.
Yeah.
I've got him.
Let's see.
Pretty neat, isn't it?
Oh, you got the other one. I got the Endgame one. Unless you got them both.
Oh, you got the Endgame one, the one where he's kicked in the nuts.
Yeah. No, you missed me on the first one, but you got both of the second.
Oh, I forgot about that. Completely forgot about that. You know what? There are great female characters that they don't focus on, like Nebula. Nebula is a great fucking character.
She had a great arc in Endgame.
Yeah.
What is, in your opinion, who is the best female character in the MCU?
Does that include the ones that are dead?
Yeah, sure.
Ooh. Since its inception.
Since its inception, go dead and then alive.
Oh, well, I mean, Black Widow was good, but then she really petered out. Nebula started off ropey, but then really got good. I think Gamora's been very consistent as a character. She's been very good as a female, as a character.
Cool at one point.
Wonder Woman.
So all of this work on the MCU, and we're like struggling to think about it because, like, the one good character, obviously Black Widow, right? Until her solo movie came out, she was probably the best. I'd say Gamora was right up there too, but she's dead. So the only living one is Nebula, who they don't focus on for some reason, and they have the best actress playing her.
Why is Gamora?
Why is Gamora? But we've gotten a bunch of female characters like Wanda.
Ruined.
Have you noticed that everything's been usurped in Phase 4 by a woman? It was Wanda Vision, which halfway through this series became Wanda. And Vision just got thrown over there to funny about with fucking ancillary characters. Then we got Falcon and Winter Bitch, and that whole show was just about fucking Freckled Jesus and Carter. And we need to stop calling people that blow people up terrorists, and we need to start listening to vaginas. And I don't know how to solve any problems, but you've got to do better. Then we had what was it, Loki, which was Sylvie. Then we've had Hawkeye, which is Kate Bishop. Everything's just a fucking bait. Then at least we got She-Hulk coming up, which isn't fucking hiding anything. That is the She-fucking-Hulk.
Who they should have started with. That should have been their number one. If you wanted to like focus on a female character that would have been good and fun 10 years ago, it would have been She-Hulk. Now it's just going to be more feminism. Yay.
It's just where you know, what if? Oh my god, yeah. Somebody said what if as well. Jesus Christ.
You simply fear the vagina. Be honest.
Yeah. No, I like to crush vagina more than fear it. But it's just what have I? You know, Marvel keeps talking, and all of these fucking woke leftist wankers keep talking about, unless you can see yourself on the screen, then you can't feel represented. And all they're doing is pulling the male characters from the screens. And the female ones are white. Gamora's great. Yeah, that's great. That's fucking great, man.
I'm not green nor female. Yet I really like Gamora.
Yeah. I just keep remembering that don't put up a fluorescent light in this place. It's like a Jackson Pollock
painting.
That is perfecto. So good. Oh my god, I was laughing and my kid didn't know what it meant. So he's like, "What's so funny, Dad?" I'm like, I'll tell you someday."
Never get a joke like that again.
Nope.
So good though. Speaking of jokes in the MCU, let's just have a quick little look at this one here. What's this? This is Toby. What's Doc Ock's first name? I think it's Mike. Mike Ock.
Good old Bully Maguire getting them wins.
But I know that Bully Maguire's a little scamp, isn't he? Naughty. What have we got? We got Brightest Day for $2. Says for Gary's Battlestar Sciatica. Oh, my back. I got Battlestar Sciatica.
That's true.
Paul 1978 with a $5 says, I took a DNA test and I'm 6% Welsh, which means my great-great-grandfather was a sheep shagger.
Oh my god.
Think of the children. Hitchhiker 42 with a £5 says, hey, hello. There is auction tonight of slabbed comics from Hakes in America. I might bid, but wondered if you had heard of them or bought from them. I have not. No.
What's the Slakes?
Hakes. But Hitchhiker, if you want to send me some details, because I bought a lot of comics from a auction recent, not too well, 6 months ago.
Yeah.
Old school Batman.
It's a little tougher. I mean, if you have the money, go for it. But if you don't, I would say look for the raw copy that's not slabbed, which especially with the older Batman, Superman books, the counterfeiters aren't really going to fuck with those very much. So you can get those old DC books and they'll probably be okay. And then you can get them slabbed yourself and then double, triple the value. That's what I would do. Slab books are like buying it at its maximum value when you can probably find that same book raw somewhere.
I know you've got one, but when we had a little punt on a Batman #1 this year. That was fun. Little punt each. I put $1,000.
Nah, dude, it
was worth a go.
It was. You never know. I've got an auction right now on something that's I'm not even going to say what it is. I'll tell you when it's done. But somebody mislabeled this thing, and I'll know in 1 hour and 20 minutes.
Is this on eBay? Because on eBay I found like a couple of little old ladies have just put like, oh, a couple of old comic books, and then I've looked at them and it's just like Batman 234, Batman 26, and like, and it's like £14, and you're just like, bid. Yep. I just put 20 quid on these, like, and there's like 20 of them, and you're just like.
I like the idea that you're at a car boot sale or something. They do that. And you're like, oh yeah, I'll just 20 quid, I guess. And she's like, really? You go, yeah.
Is that a pound a comic? Yeah. Pound a comic?
Please.
Do it. Yeah, I'm begging you. Yeah, I got a cheeky little lot of detective comics that way, and they're in good nick.
Yeah, I
love doing that.
Best deals I find on eBay are bulk, like that bulk Superman buy I got for like it was like $1,000 bucks, but I mean I got 4 decades of Superman books that came in like 8 boxes that I didn't have. And it's like, oh shit, I can read this stuff and buy a new thing for years.
Everyone's just jumping to eBay to comic book on now. But you know, look, I shouldn't really do this, folks. But you know, instead of going to eBay and putting like Batman comics or Batman lot or stuff like that, just go onto eBay, do something innocuous like old comics.
Yeah.
That's what you put in. You just put something like old comics or comic lot, and then just look to see what the lots or what the old comics actually are, because you never know, you might You might just find something a little bit cheeky woo-woo. Imran at 218 with a $10 says, being a father is one thing, being a good father is another.
Yes.
My cousin's father is shit, so he constantly gets bailed out, figuratively, by his mum. Now he's a total mess with mummy to the rescue. Don't need any of that.
No, it's really important. There's no instruction book for it. The one thing I just remembered my dad saying is like, I'm not your buddy. Like, I'm your dad. But he said, I'll be your buddy later when you're an adult. And that's what happened. But until then, I'm the asshole. I'm going to make and my dad was a major asshole at times. But I'm glad he was every fucking second of it. I'm glad every decision he made with me ended up being right, and I learned from it. So, and he didn't have a dad. His dad died when he was 6. So I really hate what they've done to fathers in Hollywood, because it is like they have just diminished that role to nothing, and they have made it sound evil. And every father they portray is dumb. And they even do that it's not, again, that's not just with white folks, which is horribly stereotypical. I have been promising this for a long time, longer than Picard, my Father's Day video, where I'm going to show just in the last 10 years. And it's really easy to pick out like how fucking horrible Hollywood has been to fathers. I think one of the best examples is Westworld season 2, where they had the man in black kill his daughter on Father's Day. Tyrion Lannister, if you remember, Mahler killed Tywin, and it was on Father's Day. They aired that.
Wonderful.
Yeah. They do little cheeky shit like that, as you guys say, that it's not funny after a while when it's done over and over and over and over and over again. What that British PM, and you were right, as was totally like taken out of context. He had an entire thing where he was talking about just fatherhood, right?
Father figures and role models. And speaking of role models, Forza Horizon 5 player reportedly banned until the year 9999 Kim Jong-un and KFC car livery. Hashtag send nukes KFC.
I love it. Banned until 9,999.
Yeah. A Forza Horizon 5 player has been reportedly banned until the year 9999. Their vile offense? Using North Korean dictator Kim Jong-un as a car livery. Wow.
That's pretty funny, though.
It's fucking awesome.
While players could drive across Mexico in a variety of cars and game modes, players can use the event lab for a more original experience. This allows them to make their own custom races, challenges, game modes, and more. In addition, players can customize their car's appearance and performance, then use gift drops to share their works with the community. As with any community created content, terms of service usually dictate content deemed offensive is removed. Sometimes it's creator banned for life or even permanently. I think they're both as banned, worse as one Reddit user revealed how his friend was banned for how they customized their car, perplexing other Reddit users and fans for multiple reasons. This is little fucking now then, I'm just going to jump to the actual ban message from the Forza community team. Duration, blah, blah, blah. Unban date, 31st of December, 9,999. Your game attack has been banned from this feature. For more information about Xbox, blah, blah, blah. Aww.
Well,
Forza Horizon 5 player banned for 8,000 years. The crime, making a KFC parody livery with the Supreme Leader.
Well, hopefully you can get a reduced sentence.
Yeah.
Get it down to 4,000.
Get a couple of years knocked off that. Come on. Simply for ingenuity. What's the world coming to?
I don't know. When you can't make fun of dictators in a Mexican race, is that what the hell is that was? Is it a race across Mexico?
Just Mexico is like the area that you can race around in, I think.
Oh, I don't know. It was like I have no. Is it like the Baja 5,000 or something like that? I have no
Well, it's
idea.
a video game. It's Forza Horizon, which is a video game. So
It's fucking funny. That's all. And nobody has a sense of humor anymore. That's why it's interesting when you get Santa Inc. when it's comedy made for people without sense of humor, and it wasn't funny.
Santa Inc. wasn't made as a comedy. It was made as a victim bait. Buffett T. Justice with a $50 super chat. Thank you, sir. Says, don't worry, soon KK will be gone. John and Dave will be put in charge and they will save the Star Wars. I'm just kidding. This is your for your Batwoman mental health recovery fund. Thank you, dude. Thank you. I have received a lot of blows to the head from shit shows recently. Shogun Gaming with a 14 Danish phallic unicorn. The Twinkie Kid with a $5. Hawkeye is meh so far. With the episode 3 animated closing credits, I say hail Sammy Davis Jr. Okay.
Yeah, you know what? Out of all the series, Hawkeye's probably I can't use the word best. It shows
least offensive.
It's exactly. It shows the most respect verbally to its titular to its guest star that was supposed to be
to its titular guest star.
To its titular guest star that was used to bait and switch you.
Yeah. As we knew it was gonna be, because that's all they've been fucking doing for the past year.
Mahler and you actually reviewed it before I did, so you put out a review, and
first episodes,
yeah. Mahler's not even watching it, but just go off of the last Marvel thing you did. Is it just me, or is it for about 2 days, 48 hours, you get some Marvel stands, they'll retweet your video to call you, a son of a motherless goat or whatever, and then I was called worse than that, but it's okay. And then they just disappear. Like usually good. Like even after if I do a follow-up video, it's like nothing. Have you noticed that, or have they been constant with you?
No. I'll be honest, I don't even get much kickback at all, if any. I just have me shout at clouds, and then but the thing is, like, I think with the with my Hawkeye review, I don't think there was much interest. If I go to my video, here it is. That's the one I did was after week 2, so I put this video out on the 25th of November. So this is essentially 2 weeks old, and it's just about to crawl just a couple of hundred away from 40,000 views. People aren't. They're not that interested in this.
There's probably a good reason for that. Remember that Hawkeye, according to the analytics firm, was watched by 1.5 million people over 5 days, which is a very important statement. So if you divide 5, or 1.5 million by 5, that's 300,000 views a day. Mahler will put a lot of time, but let's just say not millions of dollars into a video. He'll get millions of views, sometimes over 5 days. They put how much do you think they put in this series? 100 million?
For these 6 episodes, I mean, I would say at least 10 million episode, at least 10 million an episode.
Yeah. Okay. So we'll say 60 to possibly 100 million. It's just a movie stretched out over shit. It's a 90-minute script stretched out over multiple
Sure.
episodes. They've got to be losing their ass on this. Especially when your subscribers go flat and there's no there. I mean, Netflix has been around for a long time. Amazon has been around for a long time. Amazon doesn't need the big show to hook people in. It's got the extra money. Netflix does. Netflix's model is, I don't know how these models can last. It's guaranteed money. It's great, but they're going to have to start going real cheap on their content, or they're going to have to start bringing in commercials.
Do you know where I think it's going to go? You're going to pay per show.
Yeah, I'd be for that. Just a la carte.
That's where I think it's going to go. You're gonna go to the streaming service, and then you're going to pay for whatever show you want to watch. Amazon's got a little bit of that going on as it is.
Amazon. I mean, it's the one that's going to survive. I don't think it's got the most subscribers or anything, but it just, if you connect it with actual company that's trillions of dollars, it's doing just fine. It still needs to be profitable, but it's doing just fine. Netflix has been operating technically in the red for years and years and years and years. And I think if it's in the black at this point, it's only recently, because it's all based on speculation and investors, and they just buy shit and put it up with no fanfare at all, hope for word of mouth. And even with The Witcher coming out on the 17th, the day after Spider-Man No Way Home, it's going to be big, but it'll be, it's not anything anybody can review realistically, other than like you get 1-2 videos out of it, maybe a couple live streams, and then it's out of the ether in a couple weeks. It's gone. And by all accounts, it's going to be disappointing. I hope it's not. But we should be excited. It should be fun to go like, God, The Witcher's coming out, because I kind of liked season 1. Right, I should be excited for this, and then we get to see Spider-Man and fucking The Expanse. Season 6 of The Expanse comes out. I couldn't care less. That last season just killed any of my enthusiasm for that show. I'm gonna watch it out of obligation, but like the last book is out. I'm poking through that book. There would have been a time I'd have read it in one day, but the last few books and the attitude of the writer, it's just like, and the story just goes so south anyway. It does. Hopefully the future is gonna be things like Arcane, like just something that's either attached to something that not a lot of people know about, or it's adapting some anime and manga properly, or just that, an original story. That'd be awesome. Something will come out. Something that'll come out that'll be good.
And it'll be from South
Korea. I appreciate
Korea.
the hope there. Yeah. Maybe one day.
It will. It will. I mean, like, we did get some good stuff this year. We did.
Yeah, I mean, there could have been a lot of stuff we could have liked this year.
Oh yeah,
could have, but Hollywood chooses not to.
I was fucking pissed on Christmas, and and not even in like a bad Santa is a great example of pissing on Christmas in a fun way. Good movie, I love it. Santa Inc. just like, hey, we fucking hate Christmas now. It's like, okay, all right, like how much farther are we going to go down this road? Are we going to hate puppies next and ice cream?
But it won't stop. You know it won't stop. Well, if they're successful at destroying something, then literally they're a virus. They'll move to the next thing. And then they'll infect that, and they'll try and pull that down. So it could be anything that gets targeted.
Running out of big things to target, so.
Well, I mean, I am very pleased with the backlash to Santa Inc. in as much as a lot of people have just turned around and gone, fuck off. And nobody gives a I don't think anyone gives a flying fuck that Seth Rogen turns around and goes, and we just pissed off a bunch of white supremacists. It's like, no, just fuck off, you Hollywood twat.
Yep.
You Hollywood elitist fucking twat in your bubble, living in your shithole that you think's fine. That's fine. That you do you, mate. You do you. I'm not gonna tell you what to, but you fucking shit on something that people love, particularly right when we've been 2 years nearly into this fucking bullshit fucking virus wank of the coof. And we last year we were pretty much all locked down. I didn't get to see my family last Christmas. I didn't get to spend Christmas with my fucking nephew and hold my nephew and see his little face as he's opening up his fucking prezzies and shit. Didn't get to see my mom. Didn't get to see my sister and my brother, my fucking brother from another mother, and give them all fucking hugs and love and see them and spend some fucking time with them. I didn't get to see any of that. And then Christmas is that sort of special time that we get to. And they get this fucking dopey fucking bitch called Sarah Cunt fucking Silverman, who's just a piece of fucking shit, retarded, dumb fucking bitch that I've never heard a woman say so much fucking dumb shit from her cunt mouth. And then Seth fucking Rogen, who's the biggest fucking pussy bitch ass cuck. Oh, I'm gonna start making movies with less white people in. I'll tell you what, Seth, why don't you just stop making fucking movies? Because you're a fucking dick. You're a dick. You're unfunny. You've been unfunny for fucking years. The only times you've been associated with funny is riding the coattails of people far fucking better than you. So you can shut your fucking cunt mouth as well. And these people coming out going, Christmas is it's all white and it's all male. How about go fuck off? Fuck you whinge at a time of year where a lot of us just want to get together, have a good fucking time, chill out, forget the worries of the fucking coup, forget the worries of jobs, work, the world, life, relationships, bills, all this kind of stuff, and just sit down, talk, have some fun, relax, and just stop politicizing everything, you fucking freaks. Freaks. Everything's fucking political. Christmas is political. Birthday's gonna be political. Fucking traveling to another fucking country to go on holiday is gonna be fucking racist. Oh my God, are you just going over there to culturally appropriate them? Everything's just so fucking wank for these people. These people are some of the most retarded, degenerate pieces of shit the planet has ever known. Hollywood with its fucking filth and its grime and its fucking pedos and its fucking graping and all this kind of stuff. No wonder they're so fucking damaged. But do the world a favor and shut the fuck up. You want to fix something? Fix yourself. Fix your fucking Hollywood. Fix your own fucking industry. And leave fucking good, hardworking, regular people the fuck alone. And if you want to cry fucking racism with Santa's Inc., it's got nothing. Do you know who's the racist? You.
Yep.
Because you're the only fuckers whinging about race. The other people are fucking complaining about how you're destroying and trying to take down Christmas, a beautiful event. But you're the ones, because just like fucking dumbass bitch Silverman, you're always looking to be the victim. Always fucking looking and trying to find something. And Seth Rogen was so fucking quick with his, we've pissed off tens of thousands of fucking white supremacists. There aren't tens of thousands of white supremacists in the fucking world, probably. This is such an inane fucking argument by a retarded, uninformed moron who just has made a dopey ass piece of shit, try to churn it out and get people to fucking, hey, let's get on board with this Christmas too white. Let's get rid of fucking Santa Claus and replace him with a fucking rainbow head wearing fucking something else because, oh my God, it's all about fucking inclusion. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Just go back, go and fucking do something you want to do. Go fucking celebrate Hanukkah, Yom Kippur, Ramadan. Go fucking celebrate something else if you're so fucking upset about Christmas. Fuck's sake. You miserable cunts. Miserable. I fucking would hate to be you. These fucking Hollywood millionaires that can buy anything they want, get a fucking beautiful house wherever they want to go, fucking fly to whichever country they want to do. All of this in a fucking heartbeat. I would hate to be you because you are so fucking broken inside, so fucking miserable and mean-spirited inside. That's why I call you filth, because you're fucking the shit on my shoe. You're the fucking thing that I wipe off when I come into a fucking house, so it's fucking clean when I can walk. That's what you represent. You don't represent inclusion. You don't represent acceptance. You don't represent fucking unity. You represent division. You represent arguments. You represent dividing people and fucking making them get at each other's throats. Yeah, everything that's fucking wrong with the world right now. And you're being supported by big business and you're being supported by fucking government. And no wonder, I tell you what, every fucking person in the fucking world should just turn around and go, fuck off, resist. Don't listen to a word these fucking morons are fucking saying. Do not comply. I'm done. I'm out.
I think with Santa Inc. is a little preview of my video. You're absolutely right. And what happened was nobody was noticing this. And then Chris Gore talked to Ryan Kinnell. Ryan Kinnell made a video. Then we talked about it on Friday Night Tights. Then more people made videos. It was off to the races. And this is what they wanted. This was actually part of their marketing. I think that bullet was in the chamber. I think it was cocked and ready to go, like they were Alec Baldwin on the set of a Western, that white supremacist bullet. And they were ready to do it. But I don't think they were ready for what happened next. Just like with Kevin Smith and Masters of the Universe, you went up and you went after fucking Christmas, and you did it with such hate, and it really did encapsulate everything that's wrong with Hollywood is really wrapped up in a little bow in Santa Inc. It's ingratitude, it's actual racial stereotypes, it's hate. And by the way, the world is not Hollywood. The world is not Hollywood. And what regular folks see is what Az just said, is you see a bunch of millionaires with fucking turtlenecks on who get to pretend for a living, who just sound miserable, who just sound like fucking miserable people. And no, I wouldn't want to be fucking Seth Rogen. Not in a million fucking years. Smoking pot every day, being, just being a big fat sellout. No thanks. He can live his life, and that's awesome for him. Very happy with mine. And you know what? You can make something shitting on Christmas. And I'm glad people called this out. Even if it was part of their fucking marketing, I'm glad it backfired. Absolutely call this shit out, because this is what will bring new people in. People will go, who wants to fuck with Christmas? I mean, at least they'll check it out, right? And
even the critics don't want to fuck with this.
No, and that's where Seth Rogen, that's where your biggest mistake is. Oh, you're getting people to watch it. Yeah, they're actually watching it. I don't think you want people to watch this shit. It's really unfunny. It's really bad. It's the kind of thing that can destroy careers bad. You can talk about all the white supremacy out there you want, but behind the scenes, you're only as good as your last project. And if your name is on this, even as a voice actor, it's going to taint you. And supposedly there was talent behind this. I looked into it, and no,
Jesus fucking
talent is such a subjective thing now. Anyway,
the showrunner. If you look at the showrunner, look at her work on Rotten Tomatoes, because I did, and she's the only other thing that she's been attached to that she's been left to her own devices on. She got 0% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Impressive.
Yeah.
0%.
Not. Zilch. 0. Everything else has been in conjunction with something else, and not particularly high, by the way. I don't know if she's had one which has been any decent, but yeah, the only other one that she's been left with on her own, and this is over the span, I think, of 12 years, maybe. Just keep bringing these pieces of fucking filth in. Keep bringing them in. Keep letting them fucking show exactly who they are and what they represent, and then we can realize that we don't have to have anything to do with these people. We don't have to support what they make. We don't have to follow what they do. The only thing to look out for is what to miss by them.
Yep. I mean, like, it's not like it's not like these comedians had a prime to be passed. Like, they were never really, they were bit players, bit parts. And as said, they are around today because they are in a group of where some people are talented, like they're attached to like the Paul Rudds of the world. So they're able to basically ride their coattails to other projects. Now, Seth Rogen has he did produce The Boys and Preacher. So that's why he's still around. He's more of a producer now than actor. Anyway, I think he did Pickled too, and none of the shit I'm going to watch. He's a one-trick pony, and the worst thing about it is, like, they think ahead about, like, hey, people are going to criticize this. We can call them white supremacists on Twitter and make it part of our marketing. And that's the thing. Like, that's when we get, okay, in all seriousness, we're breaking down a stupid Christmas show that's supposed to be, you know, like Sausage Party, except much, much worse. And it can exist. I absolutely I want it to exist. So we can call it out. But like, that part of the marketing, that's the part that actually bothers me, because it's been happening over and over again. It was what was behind the first female doctor played by Jodie Whittaker. It was behind that marketing. It was behind the James Bond marketing and the Black Panther marketing and the Captain Marvel marketing. They are making it marketing. They are trying to introduce division and conflict into fandom, and we get blamed for calling it out when they're the ones who introduced it. So,
well, yeah, because otherwise we've got to eat their fucking shit.
Yeah,
and fuck that.
No thanks.
Not what I've been fucking dining on nectar with a lot of these franchises. And then suddenly you want to take that away and say, hey, look, we're going to take away this nectar, and what we're going to replace it with is a big plate of shit. And you're going to like it. No, don't have to fucking like it one bit. Look at the fucking the state of merchandise with Star Trek. Look at the state of merchandise with anything that isn't OG or clone related stuff in Star Wars. Or you can add the Mandalorian to that as well now. Just doesn't sell. Doctor Who stuff doesn't sell. And this isn't if all the evidence proved the contrary, then I could happily say, okay, maybe I'm out of touch with this. You know, I'm out of touch now. Jodie Whittaker's hitting the fucking 10 mil every fucking week on Doctor Who. Yeah, and everyone's going, oh no, this show's great, and it's like lots of fandoms rising up, going, oh, this is fantastic stuff. Same with Star Trek, same with Discovery and that, and Picard. But no, nobody's saying that. And as I said, I think I said it on your Doctor Who chat with you the other day. I said nobody is creating content about how good this stuff is.
No.
The people are just chasing the critics of it. That's what they're doing. So we're not seeing like a plethora of well-devised, well-thought-out, well-reasoned content about how good Discovery is, how good Doctor Who is, how good Picard was. We're not seeing any of that. It doesn't exist because I don't think anyone can really do it without sounding like an absolute buffoon. All we're seeing is those people coming after whoever it may be, me, Gary, Mauler, Yellow Flash, just some guy, drinker, whatever, whoever it may be, Jeremy, Geeks and Gamers, going, oh, you're so fucking cynical, and you just create content which is like made to make people angry. Well, where is your content talking this up? You can't do it because you know that this fucking shit we're being fed that's losing millions upon millions of viewers is dog shit. And you can't justify it. Now, you might have a love of the franchise just like we do, and you might find it difficult to channel your frustration with what's going on. And so you attack the people that are doing the attacking. And I can understand that. I can understand that all day long. but it doesn't stop that the evidence to all these franchises that have been usurped, turned over, the evidence says people have rejected it thoroughly. Not a little bit, thoroughly. And now these franchises are all in the fucking doghouse. They're all fucking done. And they were with Russell T. Davis. This is the first sign that we've seen of somebody that has been involved with a successful level of this project coming and saying, give it back. Give it to me. Because even if Russell doesn't turn the Timeless Child over, and if he doesn't, I told you though, I'm out. I bet you he still tries his damnedest to make an entertaining Doctor Who show.
It'll be better, but like, how much better, you know? Especially with the bottom of the barrel we've been dealing with for Flux, which, like I said, it barely constitutes a story. And at the same time, I just think you're absolutely right with the people who haven't given up on these latest iterations of these franchises. They're not very passionate still. They don't really care that much. They're like, oh, that was fun. What else we got? Switch his channel, you know?
Well, yeah, day later, gone.
Meanwhile, there used to be a thing of like, you know, like, look at the OT, man. That's 3 movies. It lasted decades and decades and decades. 3 movies. That's fans right there. Yeah. that's what the power of fans do.
But that is the passion of fandom. That is the strength of fandom. And if you look at any Star Trek celebration, and I'm talking like in the 90s, let's go back to the 90s, you know, you look at any of those huge gatherings of Star Trek and Star Wars, you fucking, what do you see? You see, and I'm not going to use the D word, and I'm not going to use the fucking I word. I'm going to use, you see everybody that you see when you go out your front door. Yep. That's what you fucking see. You see everyday people from all walks of life celebrating this one thing that you, as a person, all come together at this moment in time to celebrate, which would be Star Wars or Star Trek or Doctor Who or Red Dwarf or whatever it may be. And we've been having these insidious people come in to these franchise and telling us they have not been like that at all. And you have been abused and you have been neglected and you have been this and you have been victimized. And you need to go to war with your franchise and the people who are there. You need to go for no fucking reason. And we're going to create this new, better, more inclusive, more diverse franchise for you, which is all gaslighting bullshit. And the reason why they have to say these things is because the content is garbage. And the reason why they didn't have to say these things before, because it wasn't the pulling issue. The pulling issue was creating and writing great entertainment. And great entertainment can be appreciated by anybody from any walk of life, color, creed, religion, Dionysus, whatever, anything. But today, we're living in the narcissistical world. And today, we're living in a Hollywood, in a bubble that's so far up its own ass, that's only trying to tender to itself, to cater to itself, to create for itself. Why they have to throw the buzzwords out there is to try and pretend that we're doing it for you. We're doing it for you guys. This is for you. This is for the fan. Gary, and every single, I don't know, sorry, Maul, I don't know if you're a Trekkie fan. After every season of Discovery, what did we always hear about the next season? The next season is going to be more optimistic and in line with how Trek used to be. And it never was. That was just some bullshit to tag you along.
They said about every series.
Every series.
Not just
every series.
Yes.
Strange New Worlds. It's going to be more optimistic and in line with what you're used to from old. It's not. It's not at all. I bet I can willing to bet the fucking farm on that.
Star Trek Discovery Season 4 exists only to not have cis white males.
Yeah, I need to. If you can find, I need to get a drink because that massive rant has dried the shit out of my mouth with this heater here.
Well, I was looking into that. Yeah, what Hollywood has done to the franchises is unforgivable. But what this could have been stopped a couple of years ago if the fandoms had been united enough to stop it, which they weren't. That's just, it's a bummer, but that's the way.
I mean, you get a section of fans who will literally just be happy to see a new thing from that franchise, no matter what it is. And it's hard to get those ones to push back, you know?
Yep. I mean, we're early stages in Marvel right now. Still. I mean, like, we've okay, Endgame, we're like, there's Captain America, Captain Marvel, and Captain and Endgame. I started seeing it in Wasp and Ant-Man. I'm like, I don't like this.
Well, man, I freaking look at Captain Marvel and Black Panther. I thought were both terrible.
Yeah. And like it's just not been good, but this year has been horrific, and there are people defending it like they just watched Joss Whedon's Avengers, and it's like this isn't like the same thing. Like it's literally not.
They're not going to remember these. Like Eternals has evaporated, dude.
It's gone, right?
Nobody's a fan of it. Nobody cares.
And you see how vigorously they were defending it for 48 hours
for a couple of days.
Then somebody jangled some keys. They went, "Oh look, it's Spider-Man."
We loved Joker over on EFAP. We spent a good month talking about all the things we thought worked in it and looking at videos that were critical of it. It culturally mattered for a decent amount of time, and it's still remembered and referenced. It has a place where it earned its, But now, Eternals, just ask me what that film was about in 3 years, and I'm gonna be like, which one was that?
Yeah, dude. No, that's a good point. I made a Joker video 3 months after it came out, and it was one of my best performing Joker videos, my best performing videos. I mean, nothing like yours, but for me, it was good. And it was just me, pointing out that the hypocrisy after all that time, the movie started getting awards, and people were, the people who were, and I love the defense was, you guys don't understand. The right wing took over this movie, and you don't understand the messaging. It's like, motherfucker, yeah, I did understand the messaging. And no, the right wing didn't know. People who liked movies said they liked this movie. Some of them might be right wing, some of them might not. But it was people who liked movies caught you on something. It was the Access Media that came out and completely prejudged the movie, were wrong about it, and then stuck to their guns.
Yeah.
When it was just simply a good movie. Certainly.
Well, but Gary, that's so unusual. It's simply a good movie. It's like, whoa. Can't have that these days. Okay, that's too scary.
And I love that assumption that we don't understand the messaging. I absolutely understood all of it.
They do that a lot. That's just another way of dismissing us, right? Because if we didn't get it, then what use is our perspective? So as long as they can prove we didn't get it, they're done with us. It's like, yeah, okay. That's it. We didn't get it. Yeah.
Yeah, the complexity of the Joker. It's a good movie. It's open-ended, and was it in his, I don't know. Is that something you even think about? What's up, Joe?
That's what I worry about for the sequel.
What is your theory, Mahler, on the ending?
Are you asking which parts do I think are real or in his head, or?
Yeah.
What are you talking about here, by the way? FYI.
Joker, right?
Okay, yeah.
Well, so just to rerun in my head, right? So the ending is we see him walking away from whatever meeting he had where he's probably killed the lady he was talking to.
Mm-hmm.
You asking if that is literal or?
With the blood footprints.
Is the whole movie in his head, or did it happen?
I don't know how much value I see in saying it was all in his head,
I don't see a
compared to
ton of
make it.
value in that too either. No, I don't. I think
I know a lot of people, I don't know how you guys feel about this, but like a lot of people felt that the Bruce Wayne element was really tacked on. But I really enjoyed the idea that he was laughing, thinking about the horrors of his life caused him to do a thing that is now going to recreate the horrors for another person, without him obviously being aware that this person's going to grow up and stop him. Like I see a lot of interesting thoughts about that in terms of the meta of Batman versus Joker. I thought it was nice and subtle too. You don't have to go crazy with it.
No, they didn't. They
No,
didn't,
I
though,
know.
did they? They sparsely used Bruce, and Thomas was used very specifically.
This is the nightmare of being me, by the way. I wrote a lot of notes and part of a script for a Joker video that never got further, but one day I'd like to return to it. I did the same thing for Falcon the Winter Soldier. I think the script was almost complete for that one, but it never got further. The Boys Season 2, the script has been completed and redrafted 3 times, but it never got to video making. I'm currently making a different video.
If only Marvel had this level of quality control, it'd be amazing.
Oh yeah, because that's the thing. The Boys one, like I plan to redraft that another 2 times before letting it go. Because that's a 7-hour video. That'll be at least.
Oh, you're just turning me on now.
I fucking hate season 2. Like, I want to kill it.
It's terrible.
It's awful.
I'm not looking forward to season 3 because it's going to be worse probably.
Yeah, but the Joker is something we could just have fun with, talk about. I think what it was an unreliable narrator. So certainly you could say some of those things just did not happen, but a lot did. A lot did. And at the end, he becomes the Joker. And I thought it was interesting. Like that Joker side of his personality is completely different to what the rest of the character is. Cause he's not that smart. The Joker's fucking smart.
Yeah.
So something like a different personality has to take over.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you would have to become ruthless and create these plans, not considering anyone's well-being, which you can sort of see coming, I suppose, if he was to have a complete breakdown and rebuild a different personality. But I don't want a Joker to.
No, I don't. But it's made so much money, is it inevitable that they're going to have to do not have to do something, but that they will do something?
I don't want it. I never wanted it. Don't want the throne.
I think no, I think it's a wonderful. I love it. I think it's a wonderful self-contained story, and you don't need to go any further.
Squid Game's
because
season 2.
Yeah, I know, and that's disheartening. But like, one of the great things about the Joker is when the comic book sometimes tried to delve within the psyche of it, like the Killing Joke, or there's been some showcases with the Joker as well, which were interesting. There was a showcase where in this version of the Joker, they also were not scarred. They put the paint on themselves and the stuff. And that was in the 90s that they did that. And that was in a story in Showcase. But one of the beauties is you don't it's like Gary said, it's an unreliable narrator. So you tend to get these different facets from his past, but I think the more muddy that pond becomes, the better. Because you just don't know. You don't need to know. You don't ever need to know where the comic book one originated from. But
exactly, your imagination will fill in blanks, and it'll be much better than anything anybody comes up with.
This could be something maybe that happened, maybe not.
Weeping Angels, Borg, Joker, at one time Venom for Spider-Man. These were great villains that should have been used sparingly. Like the Borg 3 times, maybe the entire series, and just save them for the end, because they're the big boogeyman that's absolutely scary. And the less we know, the better. And same with the Weeping Angels. There's so many things that my brain filled in with the Weeping Angels, like especially their possible connections to the Time Lords, of which we never say. And that the more they use them, and no writer has that much restraint, unfortunately, especially when things become popular. And the same-
Even in the Killing Joke, the Joker says, sometimes I remember things differently.
Yep.
They even say that in the Killing Joke themselves. And that's the one that people say, this is the definitive origin of the Joker. It's not, because even the Joker's admitting in it that some days it's different. This is today's version.
Yeah, the regrettable thing with Watchmen and the Joker or Killing Joke is, with as seminal of projects as they are, they were emulated too much, and they were, again, stories that were meant to be used sparingly. And that's what the industry became. It became nihilism, and it brought us the Ultimates, which I read and enjoyed at the time as an alternate universe, but then it just became the norm for superheroes. And that's why, something like The Boys comes out now. And I mean, we just started, if you think about it, with the MCU did something that no other franchise has done. It built up a superhero universe, and it just built the superheroes, and now it's tearing them down.
Yep.
And The Boys comes out and people, gravitate to that, which is, it's doing the easiest thing. It's tearing them down. Oh, wow, another bad Superman. And I know the general populace hasn't seen the bad Superman trope as much as we comic book readers have seen the bad Superman trope.
Oh, dude, even I'm bored of it. And I'm not even, I'm very bored of bad Superman.
We need that Superman and Lois Superman. That's the Superman we need right now.
Yep.
Wouldn't it be crazy if Superman was like angry and like used the lasers and cut people in half with them who were like innocent? Wouldn't that be nuts?
God, so edgy.
And then he's like angry and shouty, but he doesn't kill Butcher ever.
Well, we have come to the 4-hour mark. So I'm going to have to do a super chat square up tomorrow. I'll do a live square up tomorrow, starting at 6 p.m. UK time. And then that'll lead into Hot Toys, where we've got a little guest for Hot Toys. Somebody who's just bought their first ever Hot Toy.
Sarah Silverman.
Close, Seth Rogen. But it was of Sarah Silverman. So we'll have that at 8 p.m. Thank you. So if you haven't had your super chat read out, it will be in this square up. I promise I will get through all of them. Gabby, is there anything that you would like to pluggy poos?
I'm looking at something real. Oh shit. Hang on, I got it. Hang on. I'm pulling this image up right now.
The tension.
I know. This better be good.
Galactic Star Cruiser. Remember Galactic Star Cruiser? Well, we have a captain.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, this is real.
Is that real?
I thought it was somebody was taking a piss out of Thrawn.
I thought it was a Photoshop. Is that actually real?
And it's actually real. That is from Entertainment Weekly.
Guys, we're gonna be here forever.
We're never gonna run out of things to
We're
talk
never
about,
getting out of here.
Captain,
What
it's
the
Karen.
fuck?
Looking Karen.
Captain
not
Karen.
Ethan.
Captain Karen of the Galactic Star Cruiser.
Captain fucking Karen. She's got a Karen haircut. I like.
Oh my!
Hey, Disney is on the precipice of turning Star Wars around. Everyone, any second now.
Any day now. Yeah.
Any day now.
Oh no!
Oh my God! $6,000. You can stare at this face.
$6,000. You can stare and laugh at this face.
I'll pay you $6,000 just to never see Star Wars again. Just good God.
Oh no! What does it say though, Gary? What does it say?
A first look at Captain Kevin of Star Wars Galactic Star Cruiser at Walt Disney. This is from Walt Disney News Today. Not a site I regularly go to, but during Destination D23, D23 is the Disney like fan. Well, it's a Disney website. It's fan oriented. They used to do a show called The Armchair Archivists. I used to know the guy who did that show, and I've actually been I've met the CEO or former CEO of D23 on one of the projects I worked on when I worked in Hollywood. So here we go. During Destination D23, we learned details about some of the new characters we could meet aboard the starship Halcyon, aka Star Wars Galactic Star Cruiser. Entertainment Weekly has now provided the first look at the captain of the Halcyon, Ryola Karen. Ryola Karen. Captain Karen has a secret up her sleeve. She's going to the manager, even though she's a captain. She has worked for Chandrila Starlines for about 30 years aboard the Halcyon and saw an opportunity in the ship's manifest and large cargo hold, embodied by an encounter with Leia Organa.
Oh, of course, women lifting women up.
Well, you know, Dave Filoni's whole plan is to make Leia the chosen one through all the Favreau's universe, and not Luke. Not Luke. She turned the ship into a rum runner to pull off missions. We'll learn a lot more about her and her role in some pretty iconic moments in Star Wars history. They're going to insert her in Star Wars history. Walt Disney Imagineer Scott Destroyer, I'll just call him, told Entertainment Weekly he added that she runs the ship with capability and professionalism second to none. In other words, she's amazing.
She's the bestest.
She's intelligent. She's caring. She's fun.
Tell me where we haven't heard this before about every female character in the last 5 years. That meets the eye.
Oh my God.
That's Transformers, you fucking ripoff.
They need to make a character where they say there's much less to her than meets the eye. Like, she's much more boring than she comes across.
Does anything, I mean, does that is the definition of dull right there.
Yes.
The picture's the definition of dull for sure.
Does that look Star Wars at all in any way, shape, or form to you?
No, it looks like I'm just about to be told how much money I need to pay in a mobile phone game.
Yeah, that or like some really cringy boomer advertisement for like, this is our airline service, but we're also partnering with something like Star Trek or Starface, the battle game on mobile.
Thompson's Holiday takes you to
outer limits of the universe. Oh God.
Oh my God, it's just fucking terrible. I mean, it's it's lowest of low efforts, right? That imaginable. Here, I gotta put this on Twitter too. Fucking shit. Well, yeah, I mean, there's more to talk about.
Yellow Flash has got a video.
I'm sure he does. He probably made it in the last 10 minutes.
He's seen that. Woof, he's off. He's making a bit about this.
Yep.
Oh man, that is appalling.
It really is.
And you know that they pulled it. Well, yeah, of course, you know they pulled the trailer after we fucking were laughing at it on Friday Night Tights.
Within minutes of us, I mean, it could have been a pure coincidence, or not.
I know it's a little bit too close. You know what I mean? It's a bit too close. Maybe maybe it's a combination of different things, but it just seemed awfully close to one hell of a fucking ribbing in front of 9,000 people on a stream. You know. The fuck is that? I know somebody's just said the fuck is that uniform even? I do not know.
It's a respectable Whammon uniform. How dare you?
It's a cover me Whammon up uniform, and it's a cat. Look, when I see that, I see
I see power.
I see strength of a Whammon. I see.
I just want to respect her so much.
I do.
I am respecting the shit out of her right now. I swear to God, I fucked a bird like this once when I was very drunk, and I'm kind of getting a little bit of
I'm so sorry.
I know. I'm
Was
getting
she
a little
blue
bit
before or after?
She was blue after I fucking strangled her.
Oh God. And on that note, I really have to go, I'm afraid.
All right, Mahler, you go. I'm working on a Santa Inc. I'm working on a Santa Inc. video, live streams in the future, meetup. My meetup information in San Diego. Go to my website or check out the community section. And thank you for having me on. Mahler can say goodbye now.
Oh,
okay.
We're gonna do Super Chat catch up tomorrow at 7 p.m. British time. So yeah, you'll have a whole bunch to choose from. That's what you found. We all
gonna get at 5 then. I might start at 5.
I've got one, but mine's pre-recorded. So
okay. That's the thing. We've all got to make sure we keep up with them. Other than that, yeah, I'm just working on stuff. You'll find out more as time goes on. It's a grind. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. I love chatting with you guys about Doctor Who and stuff, and such a pity that we've got no more new episodes for some time.
Oh no!
Just love Chibnall's content. You can just talk about the plot line all day because of how well crafted
we got one in 3 weeks.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Well, that was short-lived. I guess we'll have to talk about Hawkeye if I can find reason to watch it. Just give me a few weeks. I don't know.
Yeah, it's only 6 episodes.
How many are out?
3. Because they did 2 on the premiere night. So
yeah,
2 weeks. But we're
what day did they come out on Thursday?
It came out. It's a Wednesday, so it drops on a Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday, like early in the morning.
I still can't bring myself to watch this 3rd episode.
I think it's actually at a decent time for you guys. I think it comes out like at 9 in the morning.
9 a.m. Yeah.
If I can't do it, surely you can do it.
I should be doing this because I'm not doing Discovery, so I should be doing Hawkeye. But after those first 2 episodes, I'm just like, just between you and Gary, chat can't hear us.
All right.
I don't give a fuck.
Join the club.
It is so fucking dull and boring.
Yep.
And I don't give a shit about any of the characters.
Yeah.
And I couldn't give a fuck about the one-legged fucking deaf bint. I don't care. It doesn't make you interesting having a disability for no fucking reason. I don't fucking give a shit. Hold on, they can hear us now. So, yeah.
Well, yeah. Thanks for having me. So much. I love the show.
Yeah.
Good shit.
No, no problem, dude. It's fine. It's great. Love having you, man. Love having you.
Cheers.
So massive thank you to everyone who turned out today. Big thank you as well to Drinker for coming along. Please, the description link down below and also the pinned comment, it takes you to Critical Drinker's plushie pre-order. Please go support Drinker now. I've got mine.
Too.
There you go. So yeah, if you got a few shekels, folks, it'd be great to get hold of a Critical Drink plushie. The quality based off the rags and the mauler is fantastic. So you're in for a treat there. Everyone who's done a super chat that hasn't had the super chat read out, and a massive thank you to everyone who's super chatted. Super chat square up. I'm going to decide whether it's going to be 5 p.m. or 6 p.m. tomorrow. I'll put it up an hour or 2 in advance, so you know. Considering Mauler's got his going on as well, and I would like to eat something before the hot toy stream would be great. Everyone who hit the join button and became a member, thank you so much as well. My mods, thank you so much indeed for coming along and doing a great job as per usual. My as is angels, and I thank you a lot. I don't know why I said that last line. I was just vying for time. And we will be back tomorrow, like I said, 5 or 6 p.m. UK time for the Square Up live, 8 p.m. UK time for the Hot Toys with Robert Meyer Burnett. Thursday, people adding super chats. They'll go on to tomorrow, so don't worry, folks. Thursday, here on this channel, episode 6 of Squid Game, where Mauler, you're going to be joining us?
That was this Thursday?
This Thursday, yeah.
Yeah, I know that's if you're making it to both that and open bar, I guess I am too.
Yeah, I'm doing both.
Very well. Exciting.
It might start. We might start an hour earlier, actually. Start at 7, go till 9, jump into the bar for a bit.
All right, yeah, I'm on board.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I thought you wanted to do episode 6, so you wanted to do episode 6.
Well, I think he said he was interested in doing it as well. I don't know if
I'll text him. I'll text him. See if he wants to do that as well before open bar. So if so, we'd start it early, maybe 6. Things that we're discussing openly that we can work out in the past.
The point is, you got a bazillion shows coming, chat, everywhere.
Yeah, you got a fuck ton of content coming your way.
Friday Night Tights too with Zuby and Drew Hernandez.
So excited.
And I'll
be
be
excited for that.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know if I'm invited to open bar, but if I am, I'll be in San Francisco, so I'll try to find a place, I'll go to a coffee shop or something like that. Try to pop in.
Yeah, you're on the group chat, dude.
I am.
Yeah, he said he's inviting all past guests. So
all right, so tell you what I'll do. I'm going to go to the location where I did my very first podcast from Nerdrotic, and I will join you guys from there.
Yes.
Nice.
That'll be fun.
Okay, bye.
So yeah, a ton of shit coming up for you to choose from, and we'll be back with some more stuff very soon. You take care. Bye for now.
Boy.